Welcome to the CrashOut.
We live.
We live? Are we live?
We are live. We are live, by the way.
Okay, I'm like, wait. Sweet.
My bad. I thought you heard me the first time when I said it.
Nah, it's all good. But what's good, everybody? We're back with the Crash Out podcast. You already know a lot of gaming news happened over the weekend. Actually, a couple of days ago. So, you know, it's gonna be a litty episode, and you know, it's always a good time shooting the shot with the homies. You know, got some interesting topics this episode, so let's get into it, man. You already know I go by Nano_Blaster, but you call me Nano. And let's get it, man. Mr. Sammy, what's good, man?
Not much, just chilling. You know, eating some dinner, about to finish. I'm feeling good. Some good topics. As per usual, we're staying on Bungie's necks. Marathon, you need to get right. Now's the time to do so. We'll get into that later. Sony State of Play? No, looking good. We're going to get into that later. Divisions? We're going to get into that too. But no, I'm excited. Lots of topics to talk about. More gaming news. Anytime it's gaming news, I'm always excited just because I am a gamer. So I'm glad that we're back this week and there's no delays, no pauses, no hesitations, and I'm just ready to go. Also, yes, my name is Sammy Namikaze, your resident Afro Samurai, and let's get into it, man. Caleb, what's up?
Yo, what's good? It's Caleb Black Flash. Man, it's summer. Y'all got y'all summer bodies ready? You know what I'm saying? You got the AB build, or do you got the...
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, guts out. Let's go. But no, it's good to be back. Definitely, finally, I'm seeing games that are looking like they are next gen and made for the console that I have purchased. So it's good to see. So, you know, excited to play these games. But one thing I noticed is a lot of them are coming out like August, September, October. So it seems like all these games are trying to get out before GTA 6. But yeah, they trying to get in your pocketbook. But we gonna talk about it. But yeah, Angel, let the people know who you are, Mr. DJ.
Copy of Speedstorm.
Yo, here we are with another podcast. Got some spicy topics today. I hope you guys had a fantastic week. We had a crazy, nice little divisions weekend to a good state of play that got bombarded in the very beginning before Sony can even say a word. So we definitely gonna talk about that. You know, Guardians, we make our own fate. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, chat.
Without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get this intro popping. Let's get this podcast started, baby.
Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama, we talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja, we drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy, one wingers with the family. Black Flash jamming like a lammy, Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting
All right. We're here.
All right.
I'm just posting these links, so y'all can go ahead and start this while I post the rest of these links.
Guess we can get right into our first topic, which is Speedstorm. For all my Speedstorm heads watching, you know what I'm saying? There's been some Speedstorm news. I think for divisions, I believe Super Divisions, what's it called? Season 2 has finally came to a climax of the regular season. And so we're gonna go over the teams that have, you know, qualified for the knockout stage of the playoff or the tournament bracket, and you know, see how that goes. But yeah, it's shout out to all the teams that competed this season, and then shout out to the top 8 teams that have was able to progress. But yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, after we talk about divisions, we do have what's it called?
What up, Travi?
With the new season, you know, they actually did show like a new reveal, which I was surprised with. It was
Don't they also
the dinosaur.
have patch notes too?
Did they release patch notes? I don't know if I saw those. They might have.
Yeah, they did. I saw some character buffs and whatnot.
I think the biggest character reveal is the dinosaur. I was very surprised to see that because the dinosaur was like a crew member.
The dinosaur is
Story.
crazy.
Yeah, so what that sets a precedence is characters that are crew members potentially can become characters. You know, so even if they're like an epic crew or, you know, like, oh, dang, they didn't add them to the game, potentially in the future they could come to the game. So I think that was something
Like they're running out of ideas if they're doing that now.
I mean, you can say that, but I mean, there's so many characters that should have been in the game, bro.
Mushu should have been a character.
I am Mushu.
When out, you know, potentially, you know, if they run out of characters, because eventually they are going to get to a point where they do run out.
No, but how do you run out of characters with an IP as massive as Disney? You don't run out of characters.
You run out of characters.
Management.
Yes, that is. I mean, you run out of characters when you do seasons for a franchise, and then you only do 3 of the characters. That's why you run out. If you're doing 5, I'm sure you can. You know what I'm saying? If you like, you know what I'm saying? If you got like, I don't know, if you have like 20 IPs and each IP you have like 20 characters and you only use 3 characters out of that 20, again, you're gonna run out pretty quickly. So they're gonna have to circle back eventually. So it looks like they're circling back a little bit. So, but we'll get into it. But for the competitive Speedstorm, you know, even though Disney Speedstorm might do some things shady on the business side, on the monetization, the community competitively is alive and well. You know, people who love the game, that want to compete at the highest level competing. And so let's go over the winners and losers of week 6 Super Divisions 2. So the first match was Catastrophe versus the Soft Resets.
Oh God! What
the Soft Resets won 235 to 125, so 110-point lead. Soft Resets went crazy. So we had what's up for Catastrophe? We had Rapid with 41, Tofi 37, The Stem Arc 29, and Enzo at 18. And then for the Soft Resets, we had Elsa's Husband 67, Terrace Lynx, Terrace LKS 61, Mastro and Zeus with 56, and a 3-hitter Monkey with 51. One thing I noticed about those Soft Resets, they seem to be like, whenever they compete, they seem to be consistent all around. Yeah, everybody on Soft Resets getting 50 plus, so yeah, they did their thing.
I sure hope when we say Terrace name, we saying it right. Terrace Link, because that's what I'll be saying too.
Yeah, Terrace Link? There's some hot link?
Hot links is crazy.
Yeah,
Give me some hot links, man.
Yeah, ain't no wrong with that. Then next up, we did have Celestial Warriors versus Project K Sarah. So this is one of the matches that we said was going to be a banger. We said it was going to be close, and we were predicted correctly. You know what I'm saying? Literally, you know, team full of some of the best players in the game. So each team was gonna bring their all, and it was sweaty, and it ended up coming down to 4 points. So it could have went any way. There was a lot of things. One stun or a disconnect could have changed the outlook on this match. But at the end of the day, when everything was said and done, Project K Sarah was on top, 182 to 178. So shout out to Project K Sarah. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out, man.
We'll go over the match points, but for Celestial Warriors, we had a Hoodie leading his team with 57. We had Toxic with 46. We had Cedric with 43, and we had Falcon with 32. And then for Project K Setter, we had BRZ Valix, or formerly BRZ, but just Valix with 62 MVP of the match. We had One Wing Angel with 58. We had Absent with 36, and we had Caleb Black Flash with 26. So yeah, it was a tough race.
Shout out, man. I always love when the homies do good, man. I mean, of course, the other teams are the homies too, but y'all my teammates. So
damn, Nano, everybody your homie. If everybody's your homie, nobody's your homie.
And Nano for the streets.
Listen, one thing I will say, everybody that plays Speedstorm definitely is not my homie.
We're looking at who? Who are we looking at, Sammy? Oh shit.
Some people know who they are, others, might not. But
y'all ever heard of that One Wing Jackal guy?
That's crazy.
Hey, that's what you gonna call it? That's an Angel homie, bro.
That's one of my biggest fans. Okay, one of my biggest fans.
I don't know who One Wing Jackal is, but I know who Jackal Easy Mode is.
Just like damn. Just like it's like the Green Lantern Corps.
Homie, but he got to get better at something.
I beat Expedition in 2 days on Easy Mode.
Yeah. On easy mode, you play games on easy mode. Why? Because you're easy mode.
The whole issue with that is one: if you're calling out somebody's skill in gaming or in Speedstorm, you can't say that they're not a real gamer or they're not skilled when you play games on easy. That's what the contradiction was. So you know what I'm saying. So,
hey, shout out to Jacko, man. I hope you're doing good out there. Hope treating you good.
But regardless of that, this was a good match. Literally 4-point game. 4-point game, bro. Sweating bullets to the last race. Shout outs to Hoodie, Toxic, Cedric, and Falcon, one of some of the best players in this game, bro. And Project K Seda has won against every team aside from Wolf's team and Maisie's team, because we didn't go against Maisie's team yet.
I think we can beat Wolf team. Obviously, they're a very tough team. They can beat us. We can beat them. I think if our team starts off well or just has like a good run, good series, I think we can hold a lead. I think that's what happened in our matches. We started off very strong, and they obviously had their races where they did well, but because we started off strong and ahead, all we had to do was use our skill in order to maintain the point lead, and we were able to maintain our lead till the end. So, obviously, late in the season when there's more races added, 16 to 20, there's potentials for comebacks and stuff as we've seen before. But in regular season with 10 races, you allow your opponents to kind of get the lead on you. It's kind of hard to catch up. Because sweeping, I feel like, it's going to be hard to sweep against teams that have such good players on both sides. So it's always going to be some interlap. So, one thing that was interesting is Zeus. Both teams' Zeus picks got last place. So when Cedric picked Zeus, he got last, and then when I picked Zeus, I got last. So Zeus, even though he's fast and he has a good speed boost, he's so vulnerable. And we're in a lobby full of good players that can stun you. Yeah, it's hard to keep Zeus.
Hey, sometimes it be like that, man. Sometimes it be like that.
Oh yeah. So I'm sorry, I was over here fucking dealing with kids. No, I 100% think we could beat Wolf's team. I 100% think we could beat all the teams, but due to scheduling issues this week, we might not have Absent in our team. So yeah, that's very, very yes, that's very scary because now we got to carry that load.
You gotta carry the load.
You gotta carry that load. We gotta carry that load, and
Hey,
you know,
carry Absence load, man.
that's
Hell, hey, no dick.
I think we need to switch some division rules because I'm tired of the default date being on Sunday. That's just some bullshit, bro.
What
It be like that. It's
Yeah,
Sunday
but like,
credit.
dude, I mean, if you're really telling me the only day you're available is on a Sunday, it's crazy, bro. It's
To
crazy.
be fair, we fair here. To be fair, that happened with our team a long time ago when we went against Dr. Renault's team. Remember, we had the defaulted to Sunday, and Dr. Renault's team, because he couldn't play on that day, they wanted to pick a different day, but we couldn't play on the day that they wanted to play. So default, the default day ended up working in our favor. So, that would have been the case if the default day wasn't Sunday. So, it has its, benefits, but
I also feel like a lot of people abuse it too, though.
like that.
But we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, people definitely abuse it. I mean, there has to be some kind of compromise because eventually, there are some teams. If people can't pick a day, you got to pick something.
Because think
But,
about it. If you know the opposite team's best players can't play on a certain day, why the fuck would you agree on any other day? Let's be real. Let's be for real.
Also,
Are you
it
saying
doesn't
that-
have to be.
Are you saying
Sunday.
the specific team is abusing it?
I'm just saying any team can do it. I'm not saying anybody's doing it specifically, but if you think about it in that sense, if a team is telling you they can't do a certain day and only you can do a certain day, and you know that team's best players are not going to be able to appear on Sunday, you're gonna say fuck it. At this point, yeah, the only day we could play is Sunday. Guess what? If you guys can't agree, it's gonna be Sunday anyways. So we're gonna take that easy W.
Yeah, so
That shit.
I'm sure there's some people that could play on Friday night, Friday evening, or something like that. But instead, they just default Sunday.
Well, the reason why Sunday is the default is because that's typically when most teams play. So by
That's why they
I think it should be Saturday
you
or
would have
Sunday.
more people.
I think it should be Saturday or Sunday, and then the teams vote on it, and the majority, that would be the default time.
It probably ended up being Sunday because I remember even like before the rule was in, most teams end up picking Sunday.
Yeah, most people are gonna end up.
Because people
Yeah,
on
Sunday.
Saturday, I got plans, I'm going out Saturday, or they doing whatever. so-
Saturday's the day when you go out and party, man. You go out and touch grass.
Yeah, so
Nah, man, don't
It-
touch
it
that
sucks.
race.
it sucks
I
sometimes.
mean, it
but,
does suck
you know.
because God forbid, I'm not trying to doom our team,
Pause.
but if we fucking lose after we done literally beat some of the strongest teams because of a scheduling conflict, that is
They're
that
talking to the game,
that
man.
is stupid, because then at that point the team that should have won lost, so now the other team gets a free ride to the finals.
I mean, how do you know that you should have won though?
Well,
I
will
mean,
say
all right.
it's
I don't, I'm not gonna say nothing like that. But I'm gonna saying we have won every single game with this team that we're going against this week. Like, we have not lost against this team. So if the numbers speak right,
Yeah, we played.
that's a 3 for 3. Yeah,
the third time.
this will be the third time.
I get where Angel's coming from, where he's not saying they're necessarily doing this, but if that team has lost to us twice and now it's the playoffs and they're like, okay, we need to win. Oh wait, Absent's not going to be available on Sunday. Let's shoot. You know what I'm saying? I can see. I can see
Exactly.
the concern.
Like if it wasn't a
can see
regular
it
week,
too.
that's fine, because guess what? We can always come back. It's a regular week, whatever. We'll take the L and we'll just go right back up. But this is a playoff game that if we lose, we ain't coming back.
Is it one and done?
Well, I mean, it's a knockout, so we get knocked out.
Okay, so there's not a losers bracket.
I feel you. I'm just saying that people are just gonna vote on Sunday. So, like,
I don't know. I mean, I understand that, but I just think it's just, and then in our situation is stupid because you know everybody in the stream is going to crash out if our team loses because they know that our team should have won. That whole community is going to be like, "Ain't no fucking way this team just lost." I swear to God, you gonna peep the chat because it happened last time. You gonna peep the chat, like, "Ain't no fucking way."
Hey man, sometimes it's the dog's day, man.
I don't know. I crashed out. I crashed out earlier because I was like, man, ain't no fucking way. You're only the one day that everybody wants to do, or at least obviously wants to do. We're not gonna have all of our best players, bro, and that's tragic.
Yeah, it sucks, man. But that's just, you know, you got to charge it to the game, man. That's just what the rule is. If you want to change it, you could. I believe you could like bring it up, and then they'll bring up a group vote, and then you can try to change it. But it just sounds like to me that you guys are just in a unfortunate, you know, circumstantial situation.
I mean, I get it, but like one day, you're only available one day is crazy. Like, you're not even like work. I'll be willing to do this match during the week if everybody can do it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
some people might not got that luxury.
Give the team the best chance. Like, that's crazy.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
I want to beat Wolf's ass, bro. Let's be real. You know, that's Wolf crazy. Talks all that shit on streams, bro. I want to whoop that nigga's ass in the fucking finals. And I know me, Caleb, Absent, and Valix can whoop that ass, bro. I 100% know we can.
Listen,
I will say one thing. After we just
Angel got a mission,
or without
after we just went against the Celestial Warriors, it definitely showed like, yeah, we can beat.
Exactly. We beat Apex Ghosts and Celestial Warriors, and I think one of them has a W against these guys.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, y'all gonna have to try hard this match.
Fuck, man. Oh, that's just, yeah. All right, I'm done because I'm about to crash out because there's bullshit. That's all.
Yeah, man. You know, Angel don't want Wolf to start talking shit. He's gonna be like, you guys couldn't even get to me.
Right, motherfucker. Like, I swear that will make me crash out because it's like, bro, you know, we would have got to you. We would have known, we would have got to you. So let's not pretend like, you know, oh, you can't get to me, motherfucker. We didn't have one of our best players. Come on now.
All right, man. He ain't actually say that, man. So we could. It's all good, Angel. You know, gotta take it one step at a time, my guy. It's not over.
The psychological warfare is crazy, ain't it?
Come on now, come on.
So bad,
The match of the century, Poppy versus fucking Wolf. You know what I'm saying? The headlines are there.
Hey,
that's the match. That's the finals right there. That is the final match. Can Poppy finally get the trophy with his team? Can they get the trophy and take it from the fucking Brazilians? Okay, like, come on now. I won my trophy at least one time. I was close 2 times.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Coming up short so many times is not a good feeling, man.
Hey,
it's like fumbling on the 1 yard line in a football game. Like, I was right there.
Like, I believe I deserve at least the trophy once. I feel like I'm a good enough player, you know, that man, I feel like
trophies are deserved by those who get it, man.
I'm just saying, man. And I feel like we can taste the trophy, but then the trophy just leaves our grasps. Like, oh man. You know, Nano, come on. We did this twice, Nano. We've been in the finals twice. And it just literally, it was right there every time.
I think you guys could still win though. It's not over, man, till the fat lady sings.
No, I know. I'm just being spicy. Whatever, just ignore me.
You could
But,
continue, Mr. Kaliyuga.
I guess, but yeah, that was that match. So definitely fire. But the next match we had for week 6, the final week of the regular season, we had the Auto Thoughts versus BRZ Legacy. And BRZ Legacy won 198 to 158. So another BRZ team getting locked in. So we have, for BRZ, we have Mr. Mime with 69, you know what I'm saying, the magical number. We had Tremal with 56. We had Aviara with 48, and we had Leon with 25. And then for the Auto Thoughts, we had Symbiote with 68, Goozy 41, Gohan Sun with 39, and then Suburban Goblin with 10. Or Suburban Goblin with 10. So shout out to BRZ Legacy for getting the dubski.
Damn, big W's, big GGs. I just noticed, guys. I was looking at the names of the people that subscribe to us. Did you know John Cena subscribed to us 3 months ago?
John Cena.
His name is John.
It just says John. I don't know. It just says John Cena on the
John Cena fucking with Speedstorm.
Like, yo, let me find out. No, John Cena fucked with the fucking CrashOut. What do you mean?
Bro, John Cena on Twitter follows everybody. I don't know if y'all seen that on X or Twitter. He follows it. It don't matter if you're an OnlyFans porn account.
Hey, I heard Obama follows Sarah J too.
Like John Cena literally, it'd be regular people he probably never even talked to. So I don't know if that's like a way of
I believe Obama stuff because Obama actually followed one of my cousins on Twitter.
That's wild.
Probably making the good old content, man.
John Cena, if you low key fuck with Speedstorm and stuff, hey, what's good, man? What's good? We can't see you, but we see you.
John Cena.
John. Hey, celebrities real.
I wonder if John Cena is a big Destiny fan because we've been talking about Destiny lately. And
hey, listen, man, we keep on going, man. We might actually get John Cena, man. You never know.
On the pod? Shit.
I was just saying he might follow us, but you never know, man. You never know what opportunities could come up.
But I guess just to get back on track,
wait, who's to say John Cena's on the podcast right now?
Like, because it's like NFL players play Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's true,
people
man.
played against Mahomes.
Tyreek.
Yeah, so it's not like you can't be in contact with these people, especially online.
Yes, sir.
And people love Disney, so hey, it makes sense. When we find out John Cena's a whale in Speedstorm, he got all the characters, he buys all the packs. That'd be crazy. That's what you're doing with your WWE money. All right. But next up, we got BRZ Paradoxo, which is Wolf's team versus the Lateborn. And this was another close game by 4 points. Same score as Project K-Setter versus Celestial Warriors, but in the opposite direction. So we'll go over the points we had for BRZ Paradoxo. We had Goblin King, MVP the match with 62. We have BRZ Wolf with 55, BRZ Rugal with 45, and Michael with 20. And then we had for the Lateborn, Ferrari with 50, Allison with 46, Sons with 43, and Maisie with 39. So competitive match by both teams, but it just looks like the difference. Goblin King seemed to carry just a little bit, carry this team to victory. Obviously Wolf, with the 55 as well. But it seemed like a close competitive match on both sides. It seemed pretty even, but sometimes, those small performances of one player can make a difference.
Will Goblin King get his W that he's been wanting to taste for so long?
Hey, that's why he joined up with Wolf, right? He wanted to get his win, huh?
Not if Poppy has anything to talk about. I mean, what?
Okay.
Story about it. This is why Angel wants to make it to the final against BRZ. There's matchup. There's the Goblin.
So many storylines in this final. Like it's just like the storyline will sell out the whole pay-per-view of the match. That's all I'm saying. You got Wolf always talking shit, Poppy right there with him. That's already a heavy hitter. Then you got Goblin, who was supposed to be on Project Kiss that then left, joined Wolf's team. So now, you got that storyline going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're here to prove a point. Like,
oh man, sorry, this is funny.
This brings me back to the World Cup. Lots of storylines in here, man.
That's true, man. We'll see, man.
Do this for Team Canada, Angel.
what happened?
But
Shout out to my boy Crusher.
Team Canada?
But
Or Team North America, whatever it's supposed to be. What?
Hey, I've never seen one player put so many other players in retirement without having them race before. That's crazy.
but
Yeah.
I think this was actually a big win for BRZ Paradoxical because the late borns definitely, like we said, the strongest they've ever been.
Yes, that's
very
right.
strong team. We knew they were going to be and for them to be only 4 points away from, the number one team right now just shows that they definitely lived up to the hype. But
Exactly. And that's who we would go against. If we win this week's match, we would go against the Lateborn next. I always say, look, in that match, if we can't beat the Lateborn, then we're not going to beat Wolf's team. So we're literally, like, this storyline cooks itself. We're literally rising to the top every single time. We're going against these strong teams. And if we get beat that team, then the next strongest team go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we beat the Lateborn, we go against the Wolf in the finals. It comes full circle. We take that trophy away from him. That's it.
And
That's it.
I gotta come out of retirement.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Oh, shit.
No. A man could dream, right?
Oh, man.
So I'm talking about.
Wolf don't want that smoke. I mean, what? Oh, shit. What? Holy shit.
But next up, the next match we had the Dream Team versus the DT Wildcats. So these are both DT. So this is the Civil War 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The final battle of DT, and it looks like it was a close one. It came down to 12 points, but the DT Wildcats pulled ahead 186 to 174.
That's the one with Sonny on the team, right?
Nope, that's the one with Roman Dija and Hayes Quinho, former BRZ.
Damn.
So we had Sony MVP of the match, MVP of the match with leading the team with 69 points.
Wink, wink.
We had Danny Boy with 49. We had the Romy Rome with 34, Travie with 15, and DT Villain with 7. And then for the Wildcats, we have Roman Dija with 59, BRZ Hayes, Quinn Ho with 54. We have PR Caldo with 39, and Snack Daddy with 34.
I gotta say, shout out to both DT teams because wasn't like the goal for them to like get like newer players or bring up or make lesser experienced players stronger or something like that.
Yeah, well, Sonny's vision was to bring the players that haven't been playing competitive and put them in competitive. That's why he has like Cookie, Travie, Romy, got people that, play the game, but like not in the competitive like space, so that there's new names in that space right now,
I see.
All right, but
Oh, Sonny's another motherfucker that was supposed to be in our team. Cough, cough. I love you, Sonny.
the way Sony's been cooking, man, it would have been a good addition.
I'm telling you, we would have dominated everybody. Me, Valix, Absent, Goblet, and Sonny on a team of that's 5 motherfuckers, bro. Oh my god.
That's true, man.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not even supposed to be here. I came.
Yeah, Caleb wasn't even on the team. Caleb wasn't even thinking about Speedstorm, and he came throughout the woodworks. Came out like the fucking Undertaker.
Yeah, I was like, nah,
Yeah,
I'll come.
Help,
Yeah,
man.
you ain't into my streak yet.
I remember the rules. People adding people. At the last week and a half. So I figured like, hey, y'all got 3 in office.
Mm.
I'm trying my best. Trying for the squad.
Yes, sir, man.
But yeah, it's something.
No,
But
but
speaking of,
hey, but you know what it
Oh.
was? Caleb smelt that trophy. He's like, you know what? I think I could do it. I think I get that trophy that I've been longing. And he's like, let's do it. I'll do it one more season. Let's go. And it's gonna be the comeback where Caleb get that trophy.
hopefully,
Oh,
it is.
Caleb
If
said,
it is, I can finally. I'll really be done forever.
oh shit, he's gonna make a song. Well said that.
Oh, yo, we'll have to make it. If we win, we'll definitely have to make a song.
Oh shit.
But what's it called? But the last match for week 6, we had the Apex Goats versus BRZ New Wave. So, hey, BRZ New Wave, this is the team we'll be going against in the playoffs. But the Apex Goats beat them 200 to 160. So, I wonder what happened here. So for the Apex Ghosts, we had Tyat with 63, Dino with 60, Sonic Anarchy with 53, and Silver Letian with 24. So yeah, don't forget about the Apex Ghosts, another strong team with top players. And then we had for the BRZ New Wave, we had Rayoni with 58, Bronco with 57, Caslu 604 Lucas with 24, and Calvis with 21. Looks like DK didn't play this week, but even with the other 4, it just seems like Tie Up and Dino were locked in. Same with Sonic. Sonic had a good week as well. So Apex Goats showing why they still want to be in this playoff and show that they're here
Man, they could definitely win the whole thing, man. Got to be careful.
Yeah, there's a lot of sleeper picks. So with that concludes the final week of the regular season, and so the top 8 teams that progressed in Super Division Season 2. There's BRZ Paradoxo versus the Dream Team. There's Project K Seta versus BRZ New Wave. There's the Late Born versus the DT Wildcats. And then there's the Celestial Warriors versus the Apex Goats. I think probably the spiciest match is probably going to be Celestial Warriors versus Apex Goats. That is a former Dawn Civil War. Basically the Dons got split kind of in half with the different teams, so they'll be facing off against each other. So
Dawn on Dawn action. Oh snap.
Yeah, you got Dino and Tyat versus Toxic and Falcon, and
Oh, spicy.
that's gonna be a good match.
We also got LT on LT too as well, because you got Cedric on one team and Nell on the other team.
Yeah, so it's a double split.
Fun fact, man, I was actually playing some Fortnite with both Cedric and Alyssa today, or Alyssa, and they both said after this match, man, or after this season, that's gonna be it for Speedstorm from them, man. So,
why they going so hard? There's a lot of people. Yeah, maybe we the one final hoorah, man. It's like, hey, y'all seen? We're gonna get into the state of play. There's a lot of games coming out. I think Speedstorm had a good run. I think I think people definitely gave their time and had enjoyed it. But eventually people move on, play other stuff. So I think this season, this is probably one of the most lit, hype seasons for divisions, because it's gonna be some people's last season. Some you see how passionate Angel is. He's like, yo, this got to be the time we win at least once. Like, that's a lot of good teams. So it's hype. It's hype. So this what's it called? This playoff is going to be intense. I'll say that. And it's single elimination, one and done. So
No,
we're going to see if people ride off into the sunset as victorious, or, ride off, on the L. So, but yeah, we got, I guess, predictions. We can give our predictions. Dream Team versus BRZ Paradoxo. Probably BRZ Paradoxo. Dream Team just lost to the Wildcats, and then they're going against Wolf's team. Wolf's teams will probably win that one. Project K Seta versus BRZ New Wave. if Project K Sarah has all of its top four, you know, I feel like they win. But with absent potentially not being able to compete, that definitely can throw a monkey wrench, and you know that one could end up coming down to the wire. So.
I'm still going with Project K Setup, man.
No, I said fuck that shit, Angel. You just tripping, man. You do good. Relax.
I got faith in the homies, man.
I know. I just gotta get in. I gotta get the practice in. That's all. I just gotta get the practice in. That's all.
Damn, man, gotta do whatever it takes, man.
For the late born versus Wildcats, I think the late born will probably get that. I think overall they're very stacked, you know, and then they literally just had a 4-point game against BRZ Paradoxo, 4-point difference. I think they'll probably end up progressing ahead. And then for Celestial Warriors versus Apex Goats, that's a coin flip. So that's why that's going to be a highlight match. So I don't know who's going to win that one. It's coin flip. But yeah, those are your upcoming matches for this week. So make sure, you know, y'all stay followed up. You know, see some spicy matches.
Yes,
I believe that concludes our update for Disney Speedstorm Super Division Season 2 quarterfinals. So, yeah, that concludes the divisions. But that's not the only thing with Speedstorm that's done. Speedstorm does have some new news. I believe there's a trailer for the new upcoming season. What is it? Season 20, Peter Pan. There's a new map, new characters. There's Tinkerbell, Captain Hook, and a big surprise that a lot of people didn't see coming was the dinosaur. So they said, yeah, we're going to give you 3 racers of the what's it called? The Peter Pan, but we're going to add a 4th racer for the season. That's going to be the dino. So, yep, the crew member dino.
Everybody adding a dinosaur, man.
Yeah, they said they saw Marvel Rivals. They said Devil Dinosaur. Hey, we got a dinosaur too.
Yeah, I think they added Rex.
Yeah, they added Rex to the game.
Nice.
So,
What's Rex's
y'all know
role?
who showed that. Rex's role says he's a trickster.
Mm.
I'm curious what his ability is going to be.
Shout out, man. Shout out.
One thing that's good about Rex is if you already got like the crew maxed out for your Toy Story characters, you'll fit right in if you're able to level them up.
Yeah, at this point, if you're a veteran, everybody should have maxed out Toy Story crew. So
yeah. But yeah, do we want to go over the patch notes? So they posted this on June 1st.
Yep.
So Disney Speedstorm Community Pit Stop Season 20 patch notes and race balancing. I'm glad they put this in one article and not 2 because they used to split it. But yeah, Season 20 changes.
That was annoying.
Yeah, it was. Super carts. We're introducing super carts, a brand new type of cart designed for select racers, providing them with additional passive and active skills. So this is another way for them to get in your money.
You got like deluxe cards all over again, and they're gonna start giving them away for free.
But deluxe cards was cosmetic. This is now like this will give you a racer advantage.
Yeah, this actually gives you an advantage, which makes it more bullshit.
This is another way for them to get you to spin, because now they probably gonna have super card boxes, super card, you know. Oh, you can buy super cards for $19.99. So not only did they add supercharged and they added 6 stars, now they're adding super cards. So, and it's going to give basically passive. So that might mean some of the carts, you can go through the grass without a slowdown penalty. Maybe one of the carts.
Hold on, is that the reason why Cora never got her passive? Because mind you, that passive still never came to her.
What do you know? Her passive work.
I think that's just a case of them like
the passive where she's supposed to be able to keep her speed on off road.
Yeah, it works. It's just, it works. I mean, I noticed it. Like you don't. I mean, you slow down a little bit. So I mean, I guess like if
you're not supposed to slow down
at all, yeah. But like, I mean, it works. Like it just doesn't work like as intended. But like, you definitely don't go as slow as you normally would either.
I will say Speedstorm's about to get crazy because imagine like somebody has like a character that is like, I don't know, level 60 or 6 stars, is supercharged and has like the super cart that gets a speed boost from I don't know, some passive or whatever. That's gonna be insane.
Yeah, what's
Fairly
what
unbalanced.
additional passive and active skills? I got so many questions on that.
Yeah. So, well, I guess once the season comes out, which will be what, tomorrow, we'll see that.
I mean,
gonna be-
I will find out because I can say this actually now. I'm a content creator for Speedstorm, and everything that's coming out for this season, I'm gonna be able to get. Like they're gifting me the super cart. They're gifting me Captain Hook. They're gifting me Tinkerbell and Rex. I will get Peter Pan and Merida in part 2 once part 2 releases
For free?
for free. Yep, for free for me to make videos
So
on them.
you're a content creator. What do you mean by that? Because you already were making content for the game. What do you
They
mean by
officially
content?
made us an official, like we have the content creator role on the Discord and everything. We have our own little private chat with the community manager and whatnot.
Who
And me
Caleb wants to know. He needs answers.
me
He was
Wolf.
like, "Damn, did I start streaming the game too early?"
Yeah.
They banned me out the Discord. What Wolf got back in? I thought they banned him too, but now he's.
Yeah.
They took him out of purgatory and brought him in.
Oh, looks like we are going to have the same super card to all tricksters. That's sad because designers made really detailed cards for the franchise. Wait, what do you mean? The super card is the same for all tricksters? Is it the super card is just only on the tricksters? I'm confused at what that means.
So you Wolf, who else?
Micromass, RRC, Seymour, and I think that's it. Actually, I think that's actually it. I mean, Mario did say if you know anybody else that makes content, you know, to let them know. But you know, I you know, you say you're retired, Caleb, so I didn't know you were still streaming.
I mean, I haven't posted those Speedstorm stuff in a minute.
Exactly.
I got some backup footage.
Oh, he said I can release it on the vault.
Hold on. If we're gonna do that with Caleb, might as well put me in that bowl too, because
Oh, you just want freebies. That's crazy. The haters are Speedstorm.
That's the nigga that should be asking for
Hold on.
content creators.
You already know I got backup footage. The Sammy files?
Bro, come on, man. You still haven't released all the Sammy files.
Yo, did you what?
You
should have been done.
Yeah, stop that. Stop campaigning, bro.
Yeah, you definitely not
It's
getting the
over,
role.
man.
That's crazy. This man didn't even. I thought he posted them all.
Nah, man. He was like,
Man,
man, we gonna get this
still working on
next
the
episode
USA
out
one.
on Friday.
I
And
got
then
the
he
special
never
thing
brought
going
that
on for the
shit.
USA one. That's why I like personally went in there and I was like, I'm gonna edit some bits and then drop it.
And
No, I thought you were releasing them cold. That's crazy.
Like,
I'm not cutting anything out of the what do you call it? The interview. I'm adding something to the interview.
Oh, you're adding. Whoa.
Yes.
This man trying to make things spicy, bro. That's crazy.
He's spicy.
Add
That's
I
crazy.
will say, but I guess into the past notes, wild stuff. But I guess they're adding Xbox game perks. They're joining Xbox free benefits. So if you have a Game Pass, all Game Pass subscriber tiers are eligible to claim on Xbox Game Pass perks. Once the first Xbox Game Pass rewards become available, we'll announce it in another publication. So if you're Xbox Game Pass member, you'll get
me
Speedstorm
back in the
benefits.
game, but I retired.
Hey,
Damn. Free rewards for a Game Pass member? Damn.
It better be the damn golden pass every month.
apparently from what
Mm.
Wolf said, he said all the like you could see Mulan using the same super card as Daisy, so it might be class related.
Well, I mean, I didn't expect the supercars to look different for every racer. I hope people didn't think that every supercar was going to be designed differently. Like, come on now. I really hope nobody had that expectation.
Nah, if they have I don't know, a super cart that's like volcano eruptions, they're probably just gonna have that cart, and you can put your character in that cart. They're not gonna have 100 character game and have a different version of the cart for each character.
Yeah, that's unrealistic, guys. If y'all guys expected that, I'm sorry, but that I read Supercard as just a card that gives you extra abilities and passives. I didn't see every racer's gonna get their own looking card, Supercard. Like that expectation wasn't in my head at all, and I'm surprised they got into some people's heads because that's crazy. A game off already, nickel and diamond us. You expected them to do a design card for every character? That's crazy.
Ain't there like over 100 characters right now? So having them to do like 100 cards is ridiculous. All over again, mind you.
Well, next up we got new Adventure Road collections. Adventure Road now feature Toy Story, Pirates of the Caribbean, Racer Boost. Tow Mater and Mabel will now be available to select in the Racer Boost. There's Supercharged Racers, Anna, Ursula, Steamboat Mickey, Barbosa, Angel, Anger, Mowgli. Those will all be Supercharged Racers this season. So I'm sure they'll have some kind of deal where you can pay for it, but I do think some of these characters Supercharged are going to be crazy. Steamboat Mickey is. Anna could be. Anger's going to be actually, depending on what they do give with Anger, he's going to be busted. Mowgli for sure. So some big W supercharges.
Definitely.
Season 20 tournament and vault passes. Vault passes will become available for Disney's Winnie the Pooh. Tournaments will be available for Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, and Eeyore. Bug fixes, license plates, fixes, so on and so forth.
Oh. Okay. Now I understand what Wolf was talking about. He wants to know if it's just one super cart and you can like equip it to any racer type of deal. That's what he's trying to figure out.
Yeah,
that's probably what. I mean, I hope so, because can you imagine trying to buy a super cart for 100 racers? Oh my god.
Good idea, Angel.
No, Sammy, hell no.
I'm saying that. That's what they're saying right now, listening to the podcast.
You know what? Scratch that. I didn't say nothing. Continue on, Caleb.
But yeah, when what's it called? When there are some buffs, no nerfs. I'm glad to see that. Because some of these characters already feel terrible. We don't need to nerf them anymore. But when it comes to the buffs, we got Russell. Russell's actually been kind of like, he's been using divisions a little bit more, and now he's getting a top speed increase. So this is definitely going to be a big, not a big, but it's going to be a good buff for Russell, making him more viable.
Yo, shout outs to Abby getting that podium spot on Russell last week. He's been trying to get Russell into the podium spot at least one time, and he did last week.
So for all the Russell mains who've been holding it down, Russell when he was bad, y'all gonna, it's gonna be even better for you. Then we got Racer Fozzie's top speed has been increased. So Fozzie Bear, Fozzie's a sleeper. And I think because he was a mid-season, a lot of people didn't have him. But I think his top speed with his ability combined, he might be a monster. Or this might make him, give him that little extra nudge he needs to be kind of like maybe a consistent pick. Then we got Nick Wilde. Top speed has been increased. Nick Wilde's trash. He basically is a character with no ability. So yeah, maybe his top speed is gonna make him a little bit faster, but his weakness of his ability kind of being useless is still gonna be there. They probably need to rework his ability or something. Or hey, if anybody needs a freaking super cart, it's probably Nick Wilde, because he's gonna need a passive or something. But top speed for him. We got Anxiety top speed, so she'll be even better as a lightweight. Cusco with top speed stat, this probably will boost his abilities. I think Cusco needs this, and just to actually, depending on how much they buff his top speed, to make him even better. And then we got Flash. Now this is probably the best buff for a character, is top speed penalty from Flash's passive skill has been reduced. So if you didn't know, the Racer Flash, he's the sloth from Zootopia. His passive is actually a debuff, where even though he might have on paper 8,000, 9,000 speed, he actually goes pretty slow. But the trade-off is he's invulnerable. He can never be stunned. But I think that trade-off isn't as good as they thought it was going to be. So now they're going to reduce it. So he won't be going so slow. So he actually might be busted. Depending on how much his passive is reduced. And then last but not least, we got Forky. Forky's already good, but now they're increasing the speed at which Forky dashes forward when the trash piece is destroyed at 5 and 6 stars.
Oh,
So if you have Forky at 5 stars, yeah, dude, he's gonna be
Forky gonna cook, bro. Oh my god.
But I think they added that because there's a Toy Story movie coming out, and they like, hey, you know what? Forky was gonna be a big player in this new movie.
That's the reason why they added Rex, to be honest.
Yeah, dude. Yep. See, like, we're connecting the dots. We're like, why they adding all these Toy Story characters? But I feel like, yeah, maybe this game, you know, they're because I think the first movies, what they focus on, Buzz, Woody, Jesse, type of things. Some, you know, obviously some of the characters had their side characters had their like 5 minutes of fame, but hey, maybe they go in more in depth with a dinosaur. Because I mean, if there's any kind of toy to compete with the touchpad, it's gonna be a dinosaur. You know, we all play with dinosaurs.
You know,
they
know.
might be leaning into that.
I mean, shit, whatever. But as long as I don't know. I mean, at this point, as long as that means that we can actually finally get crew members that into racers, I'll be fine with it. You know, I'll be fine with it.
Well, I mean, yeah, and please, they need to add freaking Pizza Planet. I don't know why they didn't have.
No, right? All this Toy Story love, but not a second Toy Story map. What's going on here, folks?
You know, 25 Toy Story characters, no new map.
Well, good thing tomorrow is a new season, guys. And you know what happens when a new season happens? New leaks happen. So, you know, if the data miners is on they shit, we should have leaks by next podcast.
No new map, no new map, no new map, no new.
We got a new map. What do you mean?
You don't get a new map for every season?
Be better because the next following season will be in Kanto.
Since we talk about new maps, how about we watch the season 20 trailer?
Yeah, I can see them. The new map. The season is going to be called Second Star Magic. I don't know where they're getting the Second Star Magic name from, but whatever. One thing I say, Game Off makes fantastic looking trailers, though. I will say that.
Whoa, come on!
To get people in that money machine.
Try to keep up. Let's fly! Gotcha! Woohoo!
Tinkerbell looks fire, though. Oh, man. She does look good.
Yo,
Bro, they made a whole island map.
I don't think hold on. This map looks like it was repurposed from an old track.
Oh,
This is
God.
supposed to be Moana, bro.
I'll get to it in a second.
This is supposed to be the Moana season map, bro. They said, no, we're gonna give it to Peter Pan.
Attention! A pretty sight! You'll not best me!
Oh.
It looks good. I'm just like,
Look at me!
they gave Moana and Maui
Let's keep playing!
the Lilo and Stitch map when they could have gave it a whole new map like this. Got Meredith, they showing off. Okay. It looks like she shoots an arrow, like kind of like Hans. Yeah, look how he's standing. Oh, how could a dinosaur be in the game? He's too big.
Yeah, that motherfucker standing on the cart type shit is crazy. That is crazy.
Be careful about leaks, content creator One Wing Wolf said.
Oh my God! You know, good thing I'm not. Good thing I'm not streaming under my channel, right? They don't know about the crash out.
You sure about that?
I mean, you really think Game Off be paying attention to fucking the crash out?
I will say, yeah, the dinosaur looks like he had like a little gamepad. I mean, the abilities look interesting. They look like they. It looks. I'm not gonna lie. The map looks good. The characters, they look pretty cool. The issue is, you know, it's just Speedstorm and the coins, not the coin, yeah, the what do they call it? The star shards and the inflation is still there. But overall, you know, if you have, I don't know, if you don't care about none of that stuff and you're just, you know, hey, I'll pay for it because I love Speedstorm. It's the only game I play. So instead of spending $70 on these new games, you know, I put my money in Speedstorm. If that's you, then hey, you're gonna have a good season this season. You know, you'll have plenty of stuff to get, plenty of characters to get and buy. But I mean, overall, I mean, the map looked good. It looked like there's a lot of twists and turns and elevations, and looked like you're driving on the wall. And I mean, the map looks fire.
So
Yeah.
I'll say this, since we're talking about the map now, that map looks like it was fused with a bunch of different maps. Nano, correct me if I'm wrong, but the beach part where they got to the sandy area, didn't that remind you of Hawaii? Like Kauai, the map? Tell me I'm wrong. But,
I'm
and
not
then
gonna lie
also
to you,
some part,
Sammy. This look like its own map, bro.
no, and then some parts it also looked like
He
pirates.
told you no,
Pirates
Nano.
map.
I'm not accepting your answer.
It's its own map, but some parts of the map look like it got taken out of different maps and places.
You sure you're not drinking the Gatorade still?
Nah, man, I'm telling you. When I looked at it, I was like, the beach looks like Kauai. Then some areas look like pirates.
I think it looks like some of the parts of the movie, but I get a little bit. I think Sam, you know, one part of the map that kind of did look like Zootopia. Like I think there's a certain area in Zootopia where
You
it
know what I'm
looks
saying?
similar,
I'm not
but
the only one that's seen it.
Well, I ain't played Zootopia, so I don't know how that map.
How did you not get the beach section?
You
from
know-
Kauai though.
You know what's even crazier? This is concerning too. Like, look, man. 8,000 views is all they got for this new season. And this is a Disney Speedstorm account.
they fumbled cars.
And hold on,
8,000.
somebody said that they not using the bog dude no more.
Hold on. So you're telling me the views have gone down ever since Cars season?
No, let's find out. We're going to their main page right now. Let's go.
And you said they're not using the ball dude no more. They fired him.
What was go all the way back to?
That's what I heard. They said
Angel,
they
go
not
all
they
the way
haven't
back
used
to
them.
The Incredible season. I want to see what the views on that one was. And we'll go
The ball
down
dude
from
will
there.
be talking, wouldn't he?
Look, so here we go. You're right in the beginning. We're right in the beginning. All right.
Right,
So,
beginning? Okay.
all right. So let's go from the very first season. 'Cause these are like previews. Like these are all the reveals. Reveals. Speedstorm official. Look at that. The trailer for the official launch of Speedstorm, April 18th, 2023. 1.9 million views, bro. You had 1.9 million people look at this game before it launched.
Of course they're gonna lose the hype. You don't come out
No,
with a
they
car
could.
season. Everybody who loves cars comes out so to play the game so they can get freaking Lightning McQueen, and then they get in the game, and then the battle pass doesn't have cars characters, and it's locked behind paywall.
Season 2.
Honestly, it all makes
Millions.
sense why they need the content creators now, because they got to the point where they're not even getting views on the main channel.
Season 2, bro. The trailer, 1.1 million views. Season 2, bro. Season 3. See, Lilo and Stitch got more views than the fucking official launch trailer, bro. 3.2 million views for the Lilo and Stitch season. Disgusting, bro. This game has so many. Look at
What about
the
Aladdin?
world. 2 million. 2
Aladdin for 2
million. Yep.
Okay.
You had
Calm down.
How you know this game was supposed to rival Mario Kart, but they
bro, they dropped the ball, bro.
They too greedy. They're trying to put their hands in way too many baskets. They try to get the early access basket, the free to play basket, the pay to play basket, the mobile basket. They
Season
put their
5,
hands in the-
77. Season 6, 41. Season 7, 123. Season 8, 21. Look at the Inside Out season had 245k views. Like it started to go down after Aladdin, truthfully. Season 10 was only 40k.
You know what? I can understand why
What's
it went down after
Incredibles?
Aladdin. What was the one thing everyone complained about?
Oh,
You have to
Sammy.
you can play.
Sammy, the Incredibles only got 32k views.
That's crazy.
People didn't care about the game at that point.
Yo, Tron got more views than Incredibles.
I told you Tron was the most hit season.
Yeah.
No, bro. Every season is going down, bro.
Season 13 got 33K. Went that. Oh shit. Season 14, 24. Season 15, only 34K. And we're about to get down season 16, 37. At least they were still in the 30Ks though, right? You know, season 17 was 20.
Took a dip at 24 or something like that.
Season 18, their car season was back up to 100K views. So they definitely fumbled cars because they had over 100K views on this.
Getting some more attention.
Cars would have been the season where the game could have
came back. They could have came back. Yeah, exactly. That would have been the game that would have definitely made or break your game. Like we said it in this podcast, Cars is the make it or break it season, and they broke it.
Damn.
They did everything.
They broke them cars, man.
Like, come on now, 8.3K views. Like, I don't understand why they needed the content creators.
They did good marketing, but they didn't deliver on what they marketed.
Season 19 was what? The villain season, what was that?
24K, well, 33K.
Damn, bro. So,
and then to be fair, Peter Pan's season trailer just came out 9 hours ago. So that's 9 hours ago with 8.3K views. So I don't know if it's gonna go any higher than that, but
it's probably gonna sit at like the low 20s, like the villains.
If they did fire the Balda guy, and now all of a sudden they have the the YouTube content creators basically, and we're gonna have you guys promote our game for free since we fired old boy. They fired old boy and said Angel freaking yeah. They said we already got people giving us free promo, so you out.
Right. Exactly. We don't need to pay you to promo.
Yeah, they're not paying y'all either. Even though I guess they give you free.
They're doing with the content creators. They should have been doing that back when Poppin' and Skyliner was
exactly, because they were averaging like 5K views each per video. So this game would have got buzz at some point. Someone would have watched their videos, because if they're doing around 5 to 10K per view on video per view, or sorry, 5 to 10K per video. Can't talk today. Someone would have got into the community that doesn't play this game. They would have made this game eat. The players would have came in droves because, mind you, they were playing since early access. So at that point, by season 4, when the game dropped for free to play, more people would have rushed in and stayed.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if that would just make millions of people play just because they helping out pockets.
I'm not saying millions of people,
it just would
but
help their pockets.
I'm not saying millions of people. I'm saying like maybe we get like a more stable player base. Maybe it's not sitting at the 60K it's been sitting at forever.
Remember,
I definitely
played this game and it got a lot of views.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. You definitely want to promote and build up your content creators that are making content for the game. Yes. But I think even if they did that, if they still would have had the same issues, even if they were supporting the content creators,
I don't think they could have had the same issues, Caleb, because remember, this role that Angel has right now is supposed to help the game. So if this role was available back then, the shit that they were pulling back then wouldn't have happened in the game.
I mean, the changes to the battle pass, making it from you can use in-game currency.
I don't think that would have ever happened, because they would have talked to Skyliner and Poppin', and they both would have been like, that sounds good for your pockets, but what does that say about the player base? You're gonna lose more players than you're gonna want to make.
Here's the thing: when people said it, there was actually more content creators than Skyliner and Poppin'. Even though they were probably the most prominent ones, like there was a lot of them.
There was, but where are they now?
Yeah, where are they now? Skyliner's not an official content creator for this game.
Yeah, Skyliner's gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who were making content for the game that no longer make content for the game because it's just,
I'm curious.
For it.
Oh my god, I'm curious.
I would know. Shy would know. Get that Shy.
I don't think she spoke to that man in forever, bro.
I guess he's just in school then. Didn't he make a video like recently a while back?
It's kind of like, what it is? It's kind of like when you try to defend somebody and they're a good person. They would never hurt nobody. And then the court files come out and they got video of the person fucking mugging somebody. And it's like, at some point, eventually you can't defend that person no more because you defending them makes you look bad. So I think for some content creators, that's kind of what it is. It's like they had such a you know, oh no, it's okay, you know, making defenses for it. And eventually it's just like, nah, you know, the game, you end up being betrayed. Like, now it's making you look bad because you're defending product. So,
Skyliner's best video had 59K views for Speedstorm.
you know what's interesting? I think, what was it, that one time they promoted some content creators? I think they promoted somebody who had a video that had even more views than that. So I think they be just looking at the views, man. They probably don't even think Skylar
I
in
know
game
who you're
law.
talking about. It's one of the guys that played the game like early on when the game first dropped, and it had like a million views or something like that. But he hasn't touched the game since.
Yeah, but they'll look at him and be like, "Oh, he got a million views, so he's a Disney Speedstorm content creator." It's like, nah, he's just a big content creator that played the game once. But I don't know. I will say, you know, what if they got Angel, Wolf, RC, Seymour, and Micromass. I mean, that does show that they at least are now finally paying attention to people who are, you know, all about the game, and been, you know, actually in the community or whatnot. So, instead of just some big YouTuber who has one video on Speedstorm,
You know what's bad? Now we're looking at Poppin's channel. You know what's bad? When you have to put up a video on how to reach collection level 3. You know what that meant back then? That you can finally race online.
Yeah, you seen that? You see that?
Season 4.
You know,
after season 4, they fumbled because everyone got into the game for free, and then they realized, wait, I can't play online. Wait, I can't play co-op. I can't do anything unless I get to collection level 3, which means I have to race like 18 races against AI.
I mean,
no one trying to do those chores just to play the game.
My best video was a tier list. My biggest video was not even Speedstorm related. My biggest video wasn't even Speedstorm related. It was Destiny related. That should have told me everything I needed to fucking know.
Yep, you need to go back to Destiny, but big boy.
Oh, go back to a get. You know what? We're gonna talk about that later. Anyway, I was just looking to see, like, you know, what were the popular like videos, right? And you know, my popular video, my Treasure Rush videos is doing really good because it's on the Wikipedia pages. But other than that, you know, tier list is really my popular videos, and Destiny, bro. It's Destiny, bro. Like, there's Destiny mixed into these Speedstorm videos. That goes to show you that I should just do other games.
The content creator Speedstorm chose to represent them in the Discord, is saying he needs to play other games.
I'm sorry, Game Loft, but you should have made me a content creator fucking years ago.
Yeah, they stripping you of your powers as you speak, nigga. It's over for you.
That's all right, though. Yo, look at that fire ass thumbnail that I made right there. Saying, look at that shit. Did Destiny die for Marathon? That's a fucking fire ass thumbnail, bro. Oh my god. Final update June 9, my story. Like, come on, no, that's a fire ass fucking thumbnail.
Look what y'all did, Game Loft. Look what y'all did.
No, I'm gonna make Speedstorm video tomorrow, so don't worry, Game Loft. I'm still making content for you guys. They said we can make content for other games too. Like, they literally said that. Like, you can stream other games. There's no problem.
Oh, they're not pulling on Nintendo. You only make Nintendo videos.
Yeah, no. They said we can make other content for other games, so you don't have to worry. You know, it's not like we are not able to make content for like games or whatnot. Other games we can. They specifically said that. It's just like, if they give us new characters, you know, at least let us, you know, at least make a content for those characters on day one. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it, you know.
Man, if they put me in the partner program where they would give me new characters, I'd actually start making content and streaming.
Oh, you heard it here, Game Loft. Caleb Black Flash.
Yeah, well, what stopped me from wanting to stream the game is I'm not paying $10 to $20 every season just so I can unlock a character and then, potentially not get the mid seasons. Like, that was honestly just having to continuously like pay and gamble just to unlock characters so I can make content for the game. That's really what stopped me from making content for Speedstorm.
Yeah,
Especially
I
with
don't
the
like
new
how they're
changes.
doing the mid seasons.
You know
Yeah.
what? I agree with you guys on everything you said, but the problem is, I don't give a fuck. Not since
Yeah,
I
but we're
left the
talking.
game.
You don't give a fuck, but for the people who do, it's that's definitely something that would actually had kept people streaming the game.
Okay,
So
Angel, you know what your priority thing should be on your to-do list over at Gameloft since you work at the HQ now?
Hey, I don't work at the HQ. Just don't make people crash out on me type shit thinking I work for these guys. Let's not do that.
They're gonna be thinking you the new boss.
They gonna turn on me real quick, just like they turned on Wolf with his videos. Like, let's not do that. I do not work for Gameloft, guys. I'm not a Gameloft shill or none of that. I do not work for them. Don't let Sammy gaslight you.
Don't let me put a battery in your
Yeah,
back.
no. Wolf put a membership thing on his time trial, bro, and everybody crashed out. They were like, "What? Imagine paywalling the fucking time trial." Everybody was like, "Yo, there's no way you doing this." Blah blah blah. This shit was crazy.
Imagine paywall and free characters though.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, they were like, "Oh, you're a content creator now, so you're paywalling your videos," and a game that already paywalls. I think people are just frustrated because Gameloft was already paywalling. But then I think that was just bad timing for Wolf to also paywall a fucking guy.
I mean, I get it because it's if he's doing a time trial and he has a certain route or a certain technique he's doing, and if everybody knows that, because you got to think, okay, if time trials are position based. So if let's say you only get rewards if you're in first, second, third, or top 10%.
Yep.
So if you give everybody the juice, guess what? Everybody's going to use that technique. Therefore, it's going to get inflated. It's going to be harder for you to get the rewards you want. So I understand why somebody.
I understand, but I did think about this too. One thing I will say to go against that is I feel like Wolf would grow bigger as a content creator if he made it free for everybody to watch, though, because people would be like, "Damn, I just learned this from Wolf."
But I mean, that's the same kind of stuff that Poppin used to do. Remember when there was the weekly time trials or whatever, and Poppin would show the routes and how to get like a decent time so you can get the majority of the rewards.
Yeah, but he wasn't showing the Wolf routes though, bro.
No, he's not showing the Wolf routes, obviously. But to what you were saying, yes, he would grow in that aspect, because when guys like Poppin were doing it, like, they were getting the people who couldn't get the times watching their videos, and then I see in the comment section, "Oh my gosh, thanks Poppin, because of you I was able to qualify and get the character." Bless you.
Sammy is Poppin's biggest fan, as y'all can tell.
Hey, Poppin was I think Poppin was one of the best content creators.
Yeah, and you know what? When Gameloft was on their bullshit, he wasn't pandering and he wasn't being a shill like some other people were around the same size as he was.
I can give him that. I think one thing that we're talking about that is Poppin. Yeah, he wouldn't make excuses for Gameloft's bad decision. I think there are too many people, content creators, who had a little bit of motion that did Speedstorm that would make excuses for Gameloft's Speedstorm's bad decision making.
I'm not gonna lie. As many views as Skyliner could get, it didn't sit well. It didn't sit well with me when Gameloft would make bad decisions. In one video, Skyliner is like, "What the heck's going on with Gameloft?" And then in the next video, "This is great for Gameloft." I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Great for Speedstorm, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. So.
Yeah,
hey man, shout out to Speedstorm, man. But hey man, I mean, I guess is it time to get into the state, man?
State of emergency,
but
the state of Destiny 3
of play. So, state of play, y'all. This was like the big thing a lot of people were getting hyped for. Because people were thinking, okay, are they going to show GTA 6? What new game are they going to show? A lot of people were hyped for this. And, they go, Wolverine, we're finally going to get some Wolverine gameplay. And, that lo and behold, they delivered. it was not only did they show Wolverine, they showed God of War, which I think there was some God of War leaks, and I remember there being some people who were upset with some of the things that were revealed, and I just thought, oh, here we go again. But basically, the highlights, two big highlights, Wolverine and God of War. I guess we can start with Wolverine. So Wolverine was made by the same company that made Spider-Man series and Miles Morales. So Spider-Man 1 and 2, Spider-Man Miles Morales. And so, those games
Angel,
I've always...
Can you, do y'all want Angel to play the trailer in the background while we're talking about it?
Yeah, play it in the background and we can talk about it while we watch it and whatnot. But you need the link or you got it?
I have it, but this link doesn't have fucking timestamps.
You just want to post a Wolverine video? Not the whole stream,
there should be
just the Wolverine
specific trailer. Wolverine one and God of War one.
Oh wait, hold on. I think this one has, this got 30 chapters. This got them all timestamped. So that way, I want just a whole like state of play. That way, I can just, if y'all gonna talk about a game, I can just scroll through and go to the trailer pretty easily.
Oh, okay.
Where's Wolverine at? Oh, this is the old. Oh, this is not the state of play. I put 2025. I'm dead, bro.
Now he don't know what year it is. Stay off the weed.
I actually just smoked, truthfully. There it is, 15 chapters. There he is. All right, there we go.
I'll see you in A.
Oh, Wolverine. Funny enough, Wolverine is the first one, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it was the first thing they showed.
All right, there you go.
All right, so hey, thoughts. I don't know. Did everybody see this trailer yet?
I haven't. No, so it's my first time.
Let's see if we can find
The graphics are all right. They're good.
Redhead.
Graphics
Not a
clean, bro.
It's not the most next gen graphics ever, but I think they look good enough. But
No
I guess
excuses.
like it's definitely, the graphics definitely aren't as good as God of War.
Boy, is this game frame dropping in the state of the play? Am I tripping?
I don't know.
Or am I seeing the frame drops? I'm seeing frame drops on the trailer.
Really?
I didn't really see any.
Yeah, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, right there. Boom, it just did it right there. When he jumps off the cargo van, look at that.
There's some frame dropping.
Yeah, that's crazy. Come on now.
When the carrier came in, it dropped frames there.
Okay, Sammy, so I'm not the only one that noticed it. Okay.
This is what I was talking about when I said they always show these trailers and it said on the bottom stop on the PS5 Pro. This is drop if it is dropping frames on the PS5 Pro, just think of the PS5.
Oh my god, not the base PS5 people.
That reminds me of Cyberpunk when you think about shit like that. Remember how they were advertising the game only on PC, and then when it finally dropped on consoles, it was terrible.
I mean, the game looks good. I'm not taking that away, but like,
I didn't hear anybody complain about frame dropping with the trailer.
Well, I mean, he's used to like 200 frames, so he probably can spot it out. But I know when I first watched it, I didn't really notice anything.
I mean, you're probably not really looking for it. I mean,
I wasn't looking for it at first when I first watched the trailer, but as you mentioned it, I started to pay attention more instead of like the action I'm seeing and just everything else. And there are some frame drops.
He's on frame drops. Hey, Wolverine is kicking people off freaking ledges and jumping on them like.
And then the first thing I say is a fucking frame drop is crazy, right? That's crazy.
You know what?
No, I mean, no, it's a good game.
This game before it releases.
Yeah, that could be a thing too. They could fix all this beforehand. That's just like, I would expect at least like a fluid trailer. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Pretty sure the game gonna be pretty optimized when it drop. I'm not too worried about it because usually for games like of this stature, they're usually pretty well optimized.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Spider-Man didn't really have that bad frame drop and shit like that. So that's what I was expecting. I was giving it the same caliber of Spider-Man since this is a superhero game like Spider-Man. So I was expecting them to give it like the same treatment, and the same quality.
I think there are some I think in some games like the gameplay will be buttery smooth, but then sometimes the cutscenes will be like movie frame rate, which is like 24, 25, 27.
No, I mean it's frame dropping in this battle scene too. But you know that cannot be the game, because if you guys didn't see this in the actual state of play, this could be the compression of YouTube itself too, though.
Yeah,
and YouTube could be making that frame
I saw
drop.
any of the comments complaining about frame dropping either.
Yeah, but I didn't see any of the frame drops when I was watching the trailer on.
Dang, what about
I didn't watch
Jean Grey? Jean Grey's in the game.
No, no, Jean Grey is hired. I like that. I like that.
You know, they could have added co-op.
Yes,
I mean, look at he's kicking people into like the obstacles, so like the forklift thing. You know, you can impale people.
I love that they made it more violent. You know, because Spider-Man was all cheesy. You just trap people with the web or whatever. This motherfucker's killing people.
Or you beat them up. Yeah. So definitely for the people who felt like Spider-Man was a little PG.
He should be able to take heads off. Heads should be able to.
I mean, it's consistent with the character. Cause you can have Wolverine and claws and animanium claws, nothing can slice through him, and then you have a game and he's just like bruising people or just beating them up. Like, nah, they're definitely going into his powers of him, you know, killing people, and he doesn't have that Spider-Man rule. Oh, I can't kill people. Like, nah, he definitely is with it. So,
yep.
Definitely showing that you can have superheroes for a more mature audience, but I think superheroes are kind of moving in that direction more. You know, there's The Boys, there's Invincible. You know, a lot of those shows that are very popular, making a lot of companies a lot of money, are, you know, not shy of brutality. So I think, you know, Marvel's starting to kind of lean into that a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit, for all we know, they could fucking throw Deadpool in this bitch, man.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna show up in this game.
Especially with the movie.
Blade might get a game. Well, no, he is getting a game, but yeah.
Yo, they have Blade in that Marvel Zombies, and Marvel Zombies them also testing out like brutality, because they have Blade slicing up people in that freaking show, or that special they had on Disney.
Why does dude look like Atom Smasher?
This looks like non-stop action though. You know what I'm saying? This has been like.
It is,
no
man. I love how visceral it looks, man.
Just from one scene to another to another to another.
Okay, I don't like that though. You just saw how Wolverine looked so messed up for a second, and all of a sudden his costume got like replenished, and he got replenished. I get he can heal quick, but his costume can replenish like that too. Like, what's going on?
I guess his costume is like it's like a way of like
showing damage.
Showing damage, because it's like Expedition 33 when you're low on HP in that game, your character's all bloodied up and everything, but when you heal, it's
I hope
nice
that's what it is, because
that's what it looks like.
That's exactly what it is.
Threw me off for a second. So there's so you're telling me there's like no real health bar, it's just the costume's the health bar?
No, he has a health bar.
Yeah, but then
what's the point of the costume? I'd rather have the costume just look that way till the end of the chapter, and then, you know, it replenishes. Like, I get he can heal.
Because he's still like taking damage though.
Yeah, but
so it's basically just to show his state. It's to show his physical state.
But I'm saying, okay, if that's the case, then make it to the point where like maybe he doesn't have the top half of his costume on because he's so bloodied up. Make it look like he's just like topless, and at the end of the chapter, he like his costume's like fixed again. I'd rather go through a whole chapter, know I went to war, then during the chapter, I'm cutting up people cut me up, and then my like mid-fight, my costume's like 100% restored. Like, I don't know.
Mystique, they showed Mystique, they showed Sabretooth, they showed a lot of different characters that are going to be in this game.
That's why I think Deadpool is going to be in it. I wouldn't be surprised if Deadpool, you know what, that's my prediction. Deadpool will make an appearance, especially with the Deadpool and Wolverine movie doing so good. I
low-key think Cyclops might make an appearance, maybe Professor X, and maybe Kraven.
Kraven the Hunter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Yeah, I think overall though, I guess after watching the trailer, like, what do y'all think? You know, I know you can be nitpicky, but I think overall, like, yeah, there's gonna be little things people might like or dislike, but overall, I think it looks like a
Day
solid
one buy.
product.
Overall, I thought it
Might
looked
be a
good.
day one cop.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Spider-Man 2. I played it on my channel. I like the fight. Obviously, what I like about this game, it doesn't just feel like Spider-Man with the Wolverine skin. Like, I feel like the mechanics and the gameplay of it fit Wolverine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
and I
that
think
one too.
I think
Okay.
it was fun.
All right, correction, guys, real quick. I actually
just get
pulled.
one off
I
PC.
actually pulled this up on the actual Sony's channel instead of the wherever I had it on, and yeah, it's not frame dropping no more. It was definitely
That's
the
what I
video.
was saying. I was like, Angel, I said, did you get the 4 million? You got the, what channel was you on, man?
No, but I
They're
think the reason
rendering.
why he didn't push the Sony ones because they copyright us.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. That's why I'm not trying to show no more of this trailer. I was just trying to see, and which sucks because Sony like, I don't. Why you copywriting? We covering your games.
I watched the one from Sony directly, and I didn't see the frame drops. But when we
Yeah.
watched it from wherever we watched it, I
Yeah.
did see frame drop.
Yeah, so it was
That's one thing
definitely that. So my mistake, guys. There was no frame drops at the recording of this trailer.
Yeah, I remember I was watching this 4K 60 FPS when I was watching the State of Play. So, yeah, so false alarm. Wolverine is good now. Apparently they was gonna shit on Wolverine, but it's good. They got the green light now.
Whoever was doing that trailer was false advertising the game.
Yeah, they were trying to make Sony look like shit. That's crazy.
So controversy with this.
Oh, go ahead, Caleb.
I was gonna say controversy with this game. It got leaked. So, you know, a lot of it got leaked. I don't know if somebody got in trouble for it or they got caught. But I do remember there was a big leak with the GTA 6. They leaked Wolverine. They were showing a lot of stuff. So I think Sony was just like, yo, like, they leaked us, so we just gonna have a trailer. We're gonna show everything. So, I mean, they showed Jean Grey. They showed Wolverine. They showing Sabretooth, the brutality. So I do think they did make some changes. I think at some point they've changed, like, how close the camera is to Wolverine. I think they might have changed how tall he is. I feel like, you know, they did a little bit changes here or there, but I think this finished product, it looks good. I think, oh yeah, that's what it was. The biggest thing I think people had issues with was dismemberment. So I think in an earlier build, they showed that Wolverine can, like, dismember people, like chop off legs and arms, and from the trailer that they showed, there wasn't really any dismemberment. So I don't know if they just took dismemberment out the game, or if it's going to be something that they what's it called, add maybe add like as an ability or something. So maybe like it's an ability, you got like a meter, like a super strong attack, and then maybe it cuts off arm or something.
Could be. I wonder if it's like, I didn't see like a map, so I don't know if this game is gonna be open world. I mean, the UI looked kind of basic.
It looks semi-open. It doesn't look open like Spider-Man, where you're like, you know, swinging around New York City. It didn't look like that. Like it looked like action scene. Like what's that? Uncharted. It looked like, you know, Uncharted a little bit, or like semi-open. It didn't look open. Like you can just explore the forest endlessly. I don't know if you can do that, but
Okay. Well, hey man.
hey, I could be wrong.
Definitely.
You know,
Definitely could be. It could be. It could not be. I just kind of. I don't know if that it was ever like classified as what it was gonna be, so that's why I was asking.
if it's not open world, do you feel like that'll ruin your experience
No.
with the game?
I mean, I love open world games, but I still think the game's gonna be a quality game, man.
I can't remember any Tomb Raider game that was open world. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, yeah. What's on the screen right now is
Tomb
Tomb
Raider?
Raider.
Nah,
Tomb Raider looks
I don't
fire.
think so.
So, did what this is Tomb Raider 1, but like basically remade.
So which game are we talking about being open world or not?
He was talking about
Wolverine.
Wolverine.
I think okay, so I'm gonna just say this. I did watch the leaks on YouTube when they were there and everywhere else when they were there. So without saying too much, there was a section in the game where it was open. I don't know
Okay.
if it's open
Did they have a
world.
map?
Well, it was a leak build, so I don't think they had
It
that.
could just be an open section. So
Yeah, and a
I
lot
guess
of
we'll
semi-open
see
games
later.
have open segments for like the fight or the action, or there's like a building that you have to
Like I think Last of
infiltrate.
Us, it was something like that. I don't know if it was an open world map because, like I said, it was a
Yeah.
leak build. So I don't know if that was supposed to be like the main city or where you're gonna be in for the most of the game. But from what I saw, it was pretty open, and there was climbing, running, parkour, and all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
I mean, some of the games are getting so big with these better engines that they can make a game that's not even open world, but the open segments or the map is so big that it feels open. So,
Yeah.
but at least with Tomb Raider looks good. Now, obviously, with the modern Tomb Raider, they had the Tomb Raider Survival series, and that was kind of like a prequel of Tomb Raider before she becomes like the legend with the 2 guns and whatnot. They had like 3 games of Tomb Raider, basically her training arc, but this new game that they showed is finally her catching up to the original games. So Tomb Raider 1. So that's what that trailer was. So I actually got the Tomb Raider trilogy because I think there's 2 trilogies. There's like the first, second, third game, and then the fourth, fifth, and sixth. If you want to play like the classic games.
Yeah, there's 6 of the old ones, and then there's like
3 of the survival
there's
series.
2 top-down ones, and now
Yeah,
this
2
is the
top-down.
new trilogy I think that they're gonna be doing right now.
Yeah, which basically, they're remastering the OG, which, I think it's exciting. So I'll probably replay it. But I mean, Tomb Raider, she kind of, in some of the angles, she didn't look like her classic self. She kind of looks like, and then some of them they did. I mean, she looks okay.
Actions are worth more.
I'm so used to the Angelina Jolie look. But yeah, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about the Yokai trailer?
I think it looks good. I'm not gonna lie though, I have to see more. If I'm not mistaken, this is like a co-op game, right? That you can play co-op.
Yeah, you can play like 3 people, fight bosses and stuff. It looked good. The combos look good. It looks swaggy, but it's something off. I don't know. I mean, the presentation maybe could be. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see more. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like it's
They really
telling
throw it
me
off
right
as
now.
Yeah.
So I would need more. But it looks good. I mean, the lady that was talking about the game looks very enthused.
No, this fighting game with Marvel, Carnage looks amazing.
Oh, you talking about 2XKL?
Yeah. On the screen right now. So they got Green Goblin, Magneto.
No, this is a Marvel Tokon, right?
Yeah, Marvel Token.
Oh yeah, Marvel took on my bad.
It reminds me of Marvel vs. Capcom.
Special ability with that.
My thing is, does Capcom now see this and say, shoot, we gotta, really lock in with our Marvel vs. Capcom series because this game is looking like it's about to take our spot.
Man, they only tried. Then they could already come out with like Marvel versus Capcom 4 or something.
Infinite,
They did.
mean,
I
I
feel like it wasn't as popular as the old school
No,
one.
Infinite was trash. The last good Marvel vs. Capcom was 3. And that's a shame because that used to be a good series.
Well, hey, I mean, Marvel, I feel like is in a different direction. They focus on this game, which I think is more of a breath of fresh air. It looks good.
Yeah, I don't know if they could do Marvel vs. Capcom while this game's going on.
I think the reason why this game exists is because Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite flopped. Otherwise,
Could be.
had that one succeeded, I don't think there would be a Tokon.
Also, I mean, they're kind of leading
Yeah.
them toward taking some inspiration from Dragon Ball Fighter Z. The Dragon Ball Fighter Z, what they're doing with the art style and the gameplay. I think they're seeing some of the success of games like that and kind of incorporating it into their IP.
Which is smart.
Yeah,
It's smart. Fighter Z is I don't really like fighting games, but Fighter Z, from what I see, is like probably the pinnacle Dragon Ball game. Like when it comes to like popularity and for like comp scene, I see everybody always glazing over Fighter Z, over the Xenoverse, over fucking the sparking Zero. Like it's Fighter Z over all of them.
It's kind of like you're controlling the anime, because it's right up in anime style, like the art style of it. So I think that's something people really appreciate, is the animations look like the anime.
Yeah, I mean, it does look really good. So yeah, I don't blame them. You know, it's different in Marvel vs. Capcom style, and you got a style that's very popular in the fighting game players. So it could work. It could work.
Obviously, Phantom Blade Zero, they'll probably show more at Summer Games Fest, or I think they said they're going to show later this summer, and I think they've already shown some gameplay, but Phantom Blade Zero looks, that's going to be a cop game of the year contender, but they didn't really show much in this state of play of Phantom Blade Zero, unfortunately.
So for all you state of play people that watch this state of play live, how bad was the We Want Destiny 3 in the chat?
I mean, I turned the chat off because I was not trying to.
Oh, yo, I'm sorry, but I seen clips all over the internet, and these people went in crazy. Like before any trailer was shown, motherfuckers came in hot. Where's Destiny 3? We want Destiny 3. Where's Destiny 3? Oh my god.
I will say, if you go to the State of PlayStation channel and you go to like the State of Play playlist, Marathon had like, out of all of the games that were showcased and have trailers, Marathon had like the least views. I think it was like Wolverine had like 4 million. I think God of War had like 4 million, and then like the Marathon trailer had like 30,000.
Yeah,
I
people
thought that was
hating on Marathon right now. So
Absent said Infinite was so trash it had a wasted roster. Damn. What a wasted roster. Damn. Would the Infinite have like a really good roster?
Rayman real quick actually looks, they have some 3D sections. I was hoping it wasn't just gonna be like a fully 2D game, but the fact that it had 3D sections, I'm like,
all right, it's about time you get some more platforming love. Okay, Sony.
Yeah.
Now if you could just give us Jack and Daxter, that'd be great.
yep.
Now this dinosaur survival one, this is what like some of these Jurassic Park games should have been. I think, people got the Jurassic Park Tycoon thinking they were gonna be running from dinosaurs, and really they just making a park and hoping the dinosaurs don't escape. But this one looks like a horror game. Like I could see myself playing this game.
They got a horror dinosaur game. Like it's like that's just crazy. You guys survive. Yo, get away from me, dinosaur! You're gonna kill me.
Yeah,
That's
instead of
crazy.
Mr. X, you got a T-Rex on your ass instead of busting through the wall.
Damn, and they got a whole bunch of different species of dinosaurs too. Oh shit! Imagine a T-Rex.
Like leaning more. Yeah, they're leaning more into the bird aesthetic with the raptors, with the feathers or whatnot. Because I know, like, for the longest,
The Lost Wild. Interesting.
what they say, dinosaurs. They a lot of people imagine dinosaurs as reptilian, but they're connecting them more to birds now.
That is a
The
fact.
Lost Wild. Yeah, I think that looked good. I think that game actually looks good. Dinosaurs are back on top, man. Everybody's trying to get their dinosaur back. This is Onimashima. Onimashima. I actually did the
Onimusha?
Onimusha. Yeah, Onimashima. They have a demo, so if y'all want to try out the demo,
Hold on,
it's
did
actually
she
on
have
the
dreads?
PlayStation. That's the man. See, Sam's gonna fall for the lady boy.
Oh no, the one with. Okay, shit. Never mind then.
And I found that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
But the gameplay, I like the gameplay. It has a parry dodge system. It's kind of more based on realism.
Onimusha's always
With the-
been this good.
With the
I
what's
think it's
it
been
called?
highly slept on us, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Oh yeah, he look at her face. Wow. He I think Sony getting to releasing demos on their game is a W. But yeah, this I'm actually playing it right now while I'm looking at this. I was kind of like working on my parries. I could definitely the boss battles are actually fun.
Yeah,
Like some of the
Caleb
enemies.
said he enjoyed the demo.
Caleb's out here playing demos.
Yeah. They said it released today. I said bet. It's a more like realistic, like it makes you feel like you're a samurai kinda. Like the movements aren't like super. It's a little bit slower than like maybe like a Black Myth Wukong. Cause obviously ain't no real samurai moving like that, but no, it's fun.
This is another single player IP from Sony. Damn,
Another Souls like action game.
Yeah, Sony,
I guess you would only. Yeah, another single player. The only thing is this game going to be better than Phantom Blade Zero? I think if you want something more, it's Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know. I don't think
To me, Phantom Blade Zero looked more flashy. If I had to get one, I'd probably get Phantom Blade Zero. Like it looked more enticing to me. But honestly, I could see people being a fan of one, being a fan of the other one.
Yeah. Kind of Onimusha has a bunch of games in its series, and if it's more based on like more traditional samurai combat, then I can see people liking the realism of it. And the way you cut people in half is crazy. So they really get that part good.
Where did you go, Simon?
What y'all think about Silent Hill?
Yeah,
This one-
Caleb
this one
diabolical for that one, huh, Abby?
Oh, hey, I'll look for the people who caught that.
Damn, that's gonna be what gets us canceled on YouTube. Oh shit.
I will say a lot of these like Asian games, they've been showing like a lot of characters that are male but look very feminine. I've been noticing that lately.
You wanted to say it again. You wanted to say it again.
There was a part Haku from Naruto. Orochimaru kind of went back and forth. I think it was
Why is this motherfucker walking in the underwear, bro? That's crazy.
What y'all think about this game? Skip, or you think you getting this? Let's just look.
It's not for me, but I think because it's a Silent Hill game, Silent Hill games typically do good, so we'll see.
For the whole
And I know
Silent Hill.
being a black dude being in Silent Hill.
No, my
yeah, they might not like it for that. I don't think any issue with it.
It looked like it's gonna be good though.
People really like complain about race is crazy.
I mean, Angel was talking about the Wolverine graphic. Wolverine graphics look better than Silent Hill. Look more realistic.
I mean, graphics are not everything though. Graphics are not everything. I'd rather have a good like game mechanically than a game that looks realistic.
Yeah, because there's some realistic games, but the gameplay's trash, you know.
And honestly, photorealistic graphics takes a lot of power from a system. So like realistically, you don't want a game to look super real because then you're taking the performance away from the game. Then you're stuck playing the game at 30 frames.
That's fact. Until they get consoles that can run games at cutscene quality and 60 to 120 FPS.
Yeah, we're far from that type of world.
Yo, this is Ace Combat 8. What do y'all think?
It actually looked pretty good.
It does. You know, I got 7. I think it was on PlayStation Plus. I don't know, 7, you know, got good reviews, but 8, hey, they dropping nukes on people. Like, yo, this actually kind of look lit.
Hey, there's
like,
a black guy in this. Are they gonna complain about that?
You know they are. Oh, but he's a side character, so.
So it's okay because he's a side character. That's crazy.
Know your place, Negro. Number 2.
That's wild.
That's how some of them act on the internet, man. If you're a woman or a Negro, you can't be a main protagonist, so they gonna complain about it.
Yeah, well, you know, it was fun knowing y'all in this podcast, but after this episode, we're probably gonna get canceled. So, you know, it was a good run, boys. It was a good run, boys.
Hey, we hit over 100 subs. Take that from us.
I am a Negro. I'm just speaking on my black experience in the gaming industry. But Ace of Combat 8 looks good. I used to play Red Baron playing games and stuff. Back in the game, I already had a lot of fun with them. So I think playing like a more modern, realistic Ace Combat game, I think would be fun.
Look at this. What is this supposed to be? Need for Speed Underground?
Nah, this is the trailer Sam wanted to watch first. It was Stuntman.
Stuntman Hollywood.
Stuntman Hollywood. So basically, it's a game where you get to play as all of the stuntmen from different like Hollywood action movies. Whether that's Knight Rider or whether that's
That was Fast
some of the
and Furious
biggest
just now that we just saw.
Yup. So the game actually looks.
So what's
good.
the point of this game? You're just going stunts?
Yep, it's always been about that. You never play Stuntman Ignition?
No, I never did. No.
Damn.
I never played a Stuntman game either. I didn't even know that was like a series.
Yeah, it's a series. It hasn't. They
Never
haven't
tried
had a
it, but-
game since Ignition though. Death Race, okay.
Death Race. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, I was like, that looked familiar. I remember
We need a
Race.
Death Race game though. Like,
Oh, dude, that would be a good multiplayer.
That would be such
They
a
got
good competitive race.
Back to the Future, one of the most oversaturated collabs in racing games. They always got a Back to the
The
Future
DeLorean, that's why.
Oh, they
Look
got
how
the
hot that shit looks.
Nissan from Fast and the Furious. Oh shit, the Skyline GTR. Damn, R.I.P. Paul Walker.
He was in a Porsche when it happened.
All right, so that was.
I
this
know,
is
but
the
that was
gameplay.
his car in the movie, though. That's what I was saying.
Oh,
How y'all think the gameplay looks compared to the cutscene?
gameplay looks solid. It's always
It does. Look, it
like,
looks lit.
it looks
it
like
looks
a
like it
Stuntman
That's
game.
what lit.
It looks like a car version of Just Cause. Like, you know, some of the over the top of Just
That's
Cause.
true.
Like
And I
in
actually
the
fuck
car
with Just Cause.
Yeah.
So what movie trailers? I mean, movie trailers. What trailers were you trying to watch? You know,
Yo.
over because we literally just watched half of this whole thing. I'm not going.
God of War, because the God of War section is
God
20
of
minutes.
War is probably like the other more important one.
Other high point, yeah.
Let me say, God
But don't go to the end of it. We're almost at it though. See, you might as well just let it play. 'Cause
I am not going to
we,
let this play. Oh, I see why.
Just
Holy
go to
shit! God
the-
of War is literally like the. Oh my
25
god.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so I see why you said that. It's literally only like 2 games and then boom, it's God of War. That's crazy.
Yeah, Wolverine and God of War. So,
Okay.
because they show.
I mean, we don't got that many talking subjects, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, we be alright. We got Until Dawn and Ill. I guess you could go to Ill. So Ill is kind of like a.
So Ill, I'm actually looking forward to that.
Ill,
that-
I was surprised at the realism with Ill. I think they had like some dude get shot, one of the zombies, and it looked almost more realistic or like more detailed than some of the Resident Evil games. So I was like, golly, but it's kind of gruesome. But for people who
Yeah.
like that,
Ill might be visually the best looking game that they showed, man.
Damn, the best looking game out of this whole thing.
In terms of like visual.
until a detail, yeah. I mean, and that's what the creepy part about that. That's what they always do. You gonna have how you gonna have one of the most looking games and then just make it a horror and just make it so gross and grotesque.
Hey,
Oh my
that's
God.
what sell it, man.
Haunted by dark storms.
That's what sell it.
Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is
Oh, this got some pretty good graphics. Like the world has some good graphics in this too.
Yeah, what's that? Control 2 or something?
Yeah, Control definitely looked pretty good.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. Oh, look at the detail of the spider. So this is Until Dawn 2. So I think this is one of those ones where it's like Life is Strange type of games where you make choices and characters either live or die based on your choices. I think in this game everybody can die, and in this game everybody can live based on what decisions you make. So there's going to be multiple endings, multiple different paths you can take. So that's what this game is. And this is the second game of the series, so I have to play one. I know a lot of people enjoy it, but I feel like if there's a game that needs some realism, I think the graphics could be a little bit better on this.
It looks like the world looks better than the character models.
Yeah, the characters models look a little off. That's a little plastic.
It's like some Far Cry shit.
Yeah, it does give Far Cry vibes. And the facial animations are a little stiff,
Yeah, man. Did any of you guys play the first Until Dawn game?
No.
My niece did. She enjoyed it. The movie was trash, but the game was good. As she told me, the game was good. She normally plays. Okay, so when it comes to Sony games, because she plays on the PlayStation, I don't know anything much about the Sony games. Sometimes I'll ask her to play the games and I'll play them for myself to get an experience. But when it comes to my opinion on Sony games, the narrative-driven games or the more popular Sony games, she'll play them. So like Spider-Man, she'll play Until Dawn, she'll play The Last of Us. So I already knew The Last of Us was a good game when she told me. I knew The Last of Us 2 wasn't a good game because she told me. So if she said the first Until Dawn was good, I believe the second one might be just as good. I mean, they did remaster this game and put it on PC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I watched somebody play the first Until Dawn. It was actually pretty good. So this one actually looks like it's going to be pretty good. So shout out. I know it's going to have a lot of fans, man.
Well, they did Until Dawn dirty, showing this game after Until Dawn, and showing the difference in realism.
Yeah, this game is gonna be crazy, bro. Like, if you're a fan of horror games, this shit
Horror
games,
games,
man.
I love horror games. The last horror game I played,
bro, y'all see that shot to the head, to the noggin? Oh my god!
What do you call it? The medium. The medium was good.
Oh my god, that headshot looks so fucking crazy realistic. That's what I was like. What the heck? Almost just this game will have you thinking, so that's what it looks like if I kill somebody in real life.
That's crazy. Shoot, they might have had to kill some people in the studio to get the animations right.
Oh, damn. So we had to get the animation some way. We just, they wear the little suit.
We need someone's head to get popped off. Who gonna volunteer for this?
Yeah, I think in like, for like pure horror, this is gonna be like one of those.
It better be releasing in October or it's a miss.
They got the zombie smiling.
It's coming out in 2027.
Yo,
October
that's what's
27?
creepy. The little infected are like cheesing at you while they coming after you. Oh, dude, that.
Yeah, man.
Ill.
I might have to get that, man. I've been looking for it for a while, man.
Oh, you heard about the game before it even was announced?
Yeah, no. This game was announced a couple years back.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's been announced.
Okay. Now we're on the final one, which is, I believe, God of War. Santa Monica Studios. So this is a God of War game. So just to start off the narrative, a little bit of this did get leaked. There was some information that there's going to be a new God of War game that stars Kratos' wife that dies, Faye, and the narratives are all like, oh, woke is broke, another female protagonist who nobody wants to play as, her. We want to play as Kratos. How dare they have a game, a woke slop game? A lot of people you know, already coming up with that narrative, which is crazy and unfortunate because this game looks amazing. The combat, the graphics. This game looks fire. Day one cop, next gen, but people are literally only complaint people are saying is, why isn't it Kratos?
Yep.
So wait, is this a new God of War game? Like a new one?
This is new.
Yeah, it's a new God of War game.
And they're mad because apparently she has air combos and Kratos doesn't. I guess they said that Kratos in the first original games could jump and had air combos, but I guess in like
that's a fact.
The God of War game since 2018, like the new trilogy, he doesn't have air combos, but they added it for her. And here's my thing about that. Instead of getting mad,
that's why you should be excited. That's why people should be excited.
They listen and they're like, "Yo,
evolution
okay,
of the gameplay."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
I guess they're mad because their Lord and Savior Kratos is not getting that treatment. That's what it is.
I'm not gonna lie though. Out of the two trailers I watched, I was more impressed with Wolverine, and I'll say this because when I watched the God of War trailer, the gameplay looked like a simulator, almost like it felt like I was watching a kind of a walking simulator with some QTEs and then some sprinkled.
Wait, have you played God of War?
Isn't God of War known for like cinematic shit? Like, am I tripping?
Yeah.
What Sandy is saying, the game looks so good. It's like almost like a sim. That's how good the game looks.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm
saying it felt like there was less gameplay.
Bro, they showed lots of gameplay.
They trying to show some lore shit. They showing
lore.
The trailer.
This is huge because what this trailer shows. Kratos has gone through the gauntlet of the Greek gods like Zeus and Hades and Poseidon. So he went through the
Norse
Greek gods
mythology and Greek mythology.
Then he went to the Norse god mythology with Odin and Thor. What this game is showing is that they are introducing Egyptian gods, and not only Egyptian gods, but like Chinese and Mongolian gods.
Mm-hmm.
So they're adding pantheons of like Egypt, and this is what people were thinking because they're like, oh, if they add another God of War game, is Kratos going to fight Egyptian gods? Is he going to fight, maybe some of the Japanese gods? What this game is introducing is all of that. It's introducing Egyptian and Chinese mythology.
I'll be honest.
Mongolian mythology.
Apart from all the other bad actors out there upset about, the main protagonist being a woman or Kratos with the air combos, I don't think this is gonna sell as much as the other ones.
Bro, real gamers gonna buy this game.
I think it's gonna sell because it's basically like the next thing to God of War, bro. It's literally the only difference is the protagonist is not Kratos.
I don't understand, this game is going to set up the next game with Kratos. So like there's going to be a lot of stuff that happens in this game lore wise, you know what I'm saying, that's going to affect the next God of War game with Kratos. And for all you know, they're only showing the beginning, like the first 20 minutes. For all you know, you might play as Kratos as the second half of the game or end of the game. We don't know. But obviously, probably not. This game is called Lafray, but I'm just saying, they could have a segment.
How much you want to bet the gameplay for this game is going to be better than both Ragnarok and
from what I see already. And just, spoiler alert, because just to give y'all context as we watch this, what this area is, because Kratos' wife died, where she ends up going is like an afterlife for the gods. So all gods. So that's like Zeus. That is Thor, that is, whether that's Anubis or Ra, or whether that's, the Monkey King, or like whatever god from any mythology, when they die, they go here. So what this sets up is they might have Frey fighting Zeus. Like all of the gods that Kratos beat in the original Greek mythology, she might end up fighting them. Or she might end up fighting...
I didn't even think about that. That could be something that does come into play.
Or she might end up fighting because if Thor ends up getting killed in God of War Ragnarok, she might fight Thor. I mean, she fought him when he was alive. So I'm just saying, like, this game is going to set up so much in the God of War universe. It's crazy.
It is, man. It really surprises me how much people would not, or they'll look down on a game because the main character isn't the one you're playing. Like it could be the same type of game, but just because the main character is different, niggas just talking down on it.
It has the gameplay you already liked and loved, and they're adding on it, and the graphics are good, and the fluid animation, everything you want in the game. But because you're not playing as one specific character, they trying to shit on it.
They're like, well, we want Raider, the big burly man with the It
reminds me of a little bit of some of the Last of Us crying when people are like, "Oh, Joel," and it's like, yo, like, okay, he, something. Now you're playing as another character. Like it's still the same game. You might
like out of all the things to complain about, bro. Like, to me, that shouldn't be one of them. Like, if the studio is done good with the gameplay and the combat and everything, like, I don't know, bro.
That's like crying about. See, okay, y'all want with GTA 6, the real reason why they didn't just have the main protagonist be what's her name, Lupita, or like the Hispanic, the Latina chick. The reason why they added the white dude is so people wouldn't, complain about it being woke. Let's be honest, bro. Like, she could have just been the main protagonist of the game, but they added the white dude.
What,
bro?
This makes sense because we could do Bonnie and Clyde.
Let GTA have had only a female protagonist, bro.
That game,
hell will break loose, bro.
Yeah, so I see it. It's crazy that game developers or some of these studios have to make changes like that just so there's not some kind of like outrage.
They wasn't talking like that when San Andreas came out. Everyone was happy to play as CJ.
That's what
the thing is, because it's Grand Theft Auto, it's like a hood or street game. It made sense.
This makes sense.
But the game, this against God of War is a game they care about. So now all of a sudden, it matters. Which
it's God of War, not Goddess of War.
But here's the thing about it: she's an ice giant. So a little bit of background on Frey or La Frey. She's Loki's mother. And she's an ice giant, so she's an ice giant goddess of war. Because in Norse mythology, there's like the 7 realms or whatever. There's Asgard, there's Midgard, there's
all kinds of gods.
Yeah, so she's an ice giant from that realm of the ice giants, and she's a god. So if she's a war god in the ice giant mythology, see right there was the Mongolian god and there was Egyptian statues. But it would make sense for them to have a game with her. I think even in the God of War game, wasn't what was that girl? What was her name? Freya? Wasn't she a God of War 2 or something? Like, there's a lot of. I think what God of War series is doing is they're shining light on lots of different war gods from different mythology. And even though Kratos obviously is the main one. They're showing a little bit of more light on some other characters, which I see no issue with.
I don't either, man.
Why are people acting like they don't like spin-offs? Like, I feel like some spin-offs of some of the best games. Shadow the Hedgehog, he's a spin-off game, but the Shadow the Hedgehog game people enjoy. You're not playing as Sonic. Does that mean the game is bad?
I don't know, man. If the spin-off is quality, I don't know why people are making a fuss now. To be like, let's not get it twisted. I've seen a lot of people that are excited for this game. They're hyped. They thought the trailer or the gameplay looked good. They're excited to use LaFay, but
how good this looks.
Like for the people. All I'm saying is, I still think this game's gonna sell good. I think people who are a lot of people who are complaining about it are gonna end up playing it anyway.
Yes,
I mean it looks good. I mean, and it plays really good. I mean, as people's problem is because the main character's a female now. Is that really a problem?
Yep. Yes, because it's a female and they're not using Kratos.
That's how you know the game looks good. When that's the only thing they can complain about is, she's female.
Is it because it's been Kratos this whole time, or is it really just because she's a female?
Because she's female.
I think it's a combination.
I was gonna say because niggas don't complain about the Horizon Zero Dawn and the main protagonist is a female.
Niggas complaining about that that heretic.
No one complained about being a female when you was playing wet.
Oh.
No one complained about being a female when you was playing Heavenly Blade or Heavenly Sword. Remember that game?
Oh yeah, nobody complained when we played Bayonetta. What?
No.
But apparently this girl's not attractive enough.
Everybody was excited for a Wonder Woman game.
Oh, so a female's gotta be attractive in order to be a protagonist. That's crazy.
Complaining about, oh, this girl's not attractive or she's ugly. Like, I don't want to say the game.
Get a girl?
Right, like the game is not here. The game is not here to give you an attractive woman for you to watch while you play. Like what you're playing a game right now, not a girlfriend. What the hell?
Rhetoric is doing is exposing them as gooners.
That's crazy.
Ways, man.
I think there was too many neverness to everness type of games out, and now people are just wanting every game to be like that. You know, titties out and everything. Like that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, the actress, the person who the model is made off of is a real woman, and she actually looks attractive.
Yeah, but she doesn't look like an anime character, so it's not good enough.
Man, fuck all
She looks a little too realistic, huh? Looks like too much of a real woman.
Man, these niggas just hating, bro. Watch they
part of
play the shit anyway.
It's just, I think people are just a little simple-minded where they just feel like, oh, it says God of War, so it's got to be Kratos. As if, like, God, what they don't understand, God of War can be like a series, like a whole IP where they can explore. They have the mainline God of War series. Like, if they decide to make a good game featuring another character within the God of War universe, I don't see an issue. But I want to play as Kratos because I want to pretend like I'm a Greek warrior.
I mean, I don't have no problem with male or female protagonists. Honestly, I don't really look into it that deep. For people that look at gender that deep, you know, male or female to be a main character of a game, that's weird energy.
Because it's woke. They say it's woke and Sweet Baby Inc.
Yep.
They blame everything on Sweet Baby Inc. and stuff.
Well, you know what the funny part is? You could tell a lot of people really got sold on these grifters. They're making money off of these idiots.
Yeah, I think the unfortunate part is before a game comes out, people base their opinions on a game based off of some of these grifter narratives that are out there. And so, you know, you have like, you know, some make a video, oh, this is woke, they demasculize Kratos so they can have Frey. Nobody cares about Frey while we playing as her, and then people just parrot those opinions. But it's crazy because when I actually watched this trailer, I'm like, yo, like, this looks really good.
You know, a lot of people are sheep too. People will hear their favorite streamers say, oh no, why is a female a main character? And they automatically will say the same thing. Even if they might not even like believe in it, they'll say it because their favorite streamer said it. So now everybody's saying it because the one person said it that has a lot of like influence. That's really what it is now and in today's world. People might not even hate about this, and they're just hating it because everybody else is hating it.
Too many followers.
I swear to God.
Look at this. This sword is Excalibur. This is King Arthur's sword, Excalibur, and you're going to be able to use it in this game. Like, you know, there's so much in
but
this
it's
game.
not good enough because there's a girl using it.
Oh, yep. They want to do the whole same recycled Kratos game. Like, what this game is going to allow them is to fully encapsulate a vision outside of Kratos. Because, you know, Kratos, obviously his gameplay's fun. You got your blades, you got your spear, you got all of that. You know, your Viking weapons. But this is, you know, they're going to be able to explore different elements, like King Arthur's sword, like a different fighting style. So,
I mean, truthfully, if you want to play,
you see, apparently it's voice acted by Huey from The Boys.
Yeah, Huey from The Boys is the Q. That's another thing they complain about. Oh, why they got a Q?
I think the cube will look fire. I think the cube a fire companion, man.
What's really cool about the cube is it's incorporated with the combat. So like if you kick an enemy into the cube launches the enemy in the air, and then you can jump to the enemy and do an air combo. So like that stuff is dope.
Man.
And truthfully, if y'all really want to play as Kratos, isn't there like a God of War remake happening too, or some shit like that?
Yes.
So you don't be able to do that. Like, come on now.
Yeah, they're literally remaking the original God of War, the original trilogy with he takes on the Greek pantheon. They're literally remaking that trilogy.
Yeah.
Not remaster, remake. So some of this gameplay we're seeing right here with the air combos. The reason why they put the air combos in this game because with the remake trilogy, the air combo is gonna be back in that one, but it's gonna be so modern. So it's like you said, yeah. There's literally gonna be a game where people can play as Kratos, the OG Kratos. They even brought back the voice actor and everything. So, y'all gonna have y'all game. So don't get mad because
Is his name TJ Kirkland?
Yeah, TJ Kirkland. Yeah, TK Kirkland or something like that. Yeah. So
niggas be hating for the most darnest things, man. But like I said, I still think the game's gonna do good. It's gonna sell. I think it's gonna get great reviews. And you know what? When is this supposed to be coming out? Did it say 20? Was it this year or is it 2027?
It's this year. Wallet gonna be hurting this.
Is it September?
Is it? I don't know.
No, this is coming out next year, isn't it? A lot of these games are coming out 2027.
This looks like, bro. This is PS4 Ninjas.
The only thing that's coming out this year, I believe, is Wolverine.
Bro, there's a lot of games coming out in September, bro.
I hear there's a lot of games coming out in September.
Yeah, so if this game came out this year as well, this game ain't going up for Game of the Year, bro. It's losing to GTA.
I mean,
the way GTA's looking, it might be next year.
I still think that GTA won't win.
Get delayed again? Oh, you think this game is not gonna win?
I don't think it's gonna win, bro.
Yeah, you're right because Forza gonna beat that shit.
Forza game beat it.
The first racer to ever be nominated a Game of the Year, guys. Let's do it.
I think it'll be so Grand Theft Auto if GTA doesn't win Game of the Year, bro.
Well, yeah, let's let it be GTA. Let's do it.
Well, I mean, if GTA comes out in November, it wouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year.
But that's what I'm saying. But Nano says they low-key might hold it to the point where, Geoff Keighley or whatever his name is, he'll be like, you know what? We'll have this, even though it's late, we'll have it.
Yo, she got the Doctor Strange?
No, because at that point in the
I think it's a specific day.
It is a specific it's a specific week that's a cutoff or some shit like that. But they did that with Forza Horizon 5. They said it released too late. Yet the year after there was a PlayStation game and it got released even later than that. And then he said, well, this was a different cutoff. And I'm like, everyone's like, so when is the cutoff then?
Wasn't that different cutoff? The Sonic 3 movie because it came out late or didn't like qualify.
No, they just hold Sonic 3. They just forgot about it.
Look at these combos. Look at these air combos.
That combat look fire, man.
I mean, truthfully, with this God of War remake that's happening, I mean, if y'all really want like what is this remake gonna look like, this would be the game you want to play to see how the remake is gonna look.
Yeah,
play and feel.
Well, I think the remake's not gonna be like this. I think the remake's gonna be more in line to how the older God of Wars
used to play.
Yeah, but didn't Caleb think the first one had air combos though?
Yeah, but it was a bit different. Those God of Wars were more like top-down games.
They're not gonna make it exactly the same top down.
They were more like ARPGs. They felt like playing Diablo, if that makes sense.
Nah, they gonna make it like this because in what's it called, God of War Ragnarok, there was a DLC they added to where you literally can play as OG. Oh, you can play against. I think.
I don't think they're gonna get top down.
I think that's more paying homage to the character more so than they're showing you, oh, this is what the other games are gonna look like.
If they don't make it top down, the remakes, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Yep.
But that's what
I believe that too.
It could be,
I mean, but look, they can go the Final Fantasy VII remake route where, they completely, but you know what? And they still did it though. That's
not what they want, or that's not what Nano wants.
Well, hey, there we go.
Now it's got spicy.
When people are asking for the remake of the old games, they want the old games, but in a like more up to date fashion. Like,
Yeah, and I think the
but it
camera
has to
angle being
be
better.
It has to be like that. I'm
You
telling
can
you,
have the
bro.
original God of War game, not be top down, but have all the mechanics and stuff, and I think it'd be a good game with a better camera angle.
I mean, technically, the Final Fantasy VII
probably.
remake should have been that, like you said, and we never got it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. A lot of people was complaining about that, though. Like a lot of people were fans of the old games. I was
one of them. I was one of them. I wanted the remake to be just the old game and better visuals, you know, with the turn based and everything. Cause I love turn based, you know, and we didn't get that. I was one of them. I hated it. Like, I still have yet to finish Final Fantasy VII remake because it just doesn't hit the same as the original.
Thing, man.
But Square Enix said fuck you guys, and we're still making it the way that we're gonna make it. You don't think Sony's gonna do the same thing?
They okay. I'm gonna say it like this. It's probably gonna be more like how Resident Evil remake is.
Loki's mama's going ham, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this game looks. If you're an action game fan, you like God of War combat, this is definitely the game. If you just like, this game is 9 out of 10 at least, bro. I don't care who the character is. That game looks amazing. So yeah, that was the final reveal for the PlayStation Showcase. So yeah, we just watched it here on the podcast. Pretty much all the highlights, the whole thing. You know, we kind of talked over a lot of the stuff, man, but like, what overall y'all rate the state of play?
I give it a B.
A B? All right, B. What about you, Angel? What'd you rate that state of play?
I'll give it a C.
C?
And I want to give it a C because really the first trailer and the last trailer really was like
meat and potatoes for you.
Probably
the two juggernauts. They started hot and they ended hot. You know, you got the Wolverine game that they've been hyping up the whole time for a while, and then they got an IP that, you know, is their go-to. You know, God of War is literally one of their go-to IPs since the beginning PlayStation days. So you know what I mean. I always notice like when Sony, you know, releases a new game every year, there is always one of the big IPs that they release. Same thing Nintendo does. You know what I'm saying? They'll cycle through. They'll do a God of War new, or they'll do like fucking Uncharted. Back in the day, it was Uncharted. Then it was Last of Us's. Then it was fucking that Stranding was the recent one, right? Where they made it part 2. Yeah, so like, you know, like they go like they'll go and they'll try a new IP. If the new IP hits, they'll do a part 2 or whatever. But like, you know, God of War has been the one that they kind of like. It's like their Mario right now, because I think that's the one with the most sequels right now for them, right?
I will admit, Angel, and I gotta kind of agree with you on this fact. I think this state of play would have probably been like super good if they announced like a new like Sly Cooper or like Infamous or
my god,
like a new Jack and Daxter.
They announced something like that.
Bonkers.
Goated. Oh, if they would have just one of them, it would have made that whole shit goated. Literally goated.
Yep.
Sam, what about you? What you rate the state of play?
I give it a B-. I thought the 2 tentpole games, being God of War and Wolverine, were the highlights. Everything else was more not fodder, but like more fluff. I will say I'm kind of disappointed because I do want to see more PlayStation games. Just 2 like PlayStation games really being shown isn't really like anything crazy.
Sammy, I forgot to mention that a lot of these games that they shown are not exclusives.
Yeah, but
That's
this
true.
this is what I was also gonna point out to is like this is all because Sony decided to go full on live service, and now you're seeing the results of that. Like they're only putting out like a show with 2 of their games, and only one's coming out this year. The next one's coming out next year. And it's
they need to get back into their single player bag.
I can't remember the last game they dropped. I can't remember the last time they dropped like maybe 4 games in a year.
I mean, I don't know.
Probably longer development time.
Yeah, I mean that and the cost.
This year.
I will say the cost of development has skyrocketed, since the back in the
But
day.
then again, no, hold on. That's an excuse because we've seen games that didn't cost that much money to make and be successful.
Here's the thing, they have
Raiders
released
cost
games.
like 75 million. We've seen Expedition cost like how much million? So that's an excuse. It's how you over budget your games.
I mean, you talk about Sony.
They have released a lot of games, more than 4 in a year. It's just the issue is, are they PS5 exclusive? No, a lot of the games that they released were PS4 and PS5, so multi-generational. So, but I mean, they were releasing, some games, and then some of the games they released, just some people just didn't play or weren't into those. But they released more than 4 games a year, and I mean, there's so many games coming out in September, so it's like they are releasing stuff. I just think,
I think what it is the games that they're releasing is not what people want to play. They're like nobody really is interested in the game and all those games.
Live service though.
Sony got to get away from that live service shit.
There was a lot of people who didn't play what was called Returnal. There was a lot of people who didn't play Ratchet and Clank. Like those are some good games. It's just some people just only want to play Call of Duty, like or ball and gun gamers. So
if the live service games are what people are playing nowadays.
But that's
usually have the most players.
Sony, instead of Sony looking at live service, they should be looking at multiplayer games. Like, okay, if they have a void with Call of Duty, go to Killzone. Or make a new shooter IP.
Oh, what they could do something much. You know what they could do something?
Destiny 3.
Destiny 3.
For $500 million. No, they're not.
I will say though, my rating for the showcase, I'll give it an A-. I think it was a good presentation. I think they showed what people wanted to see. I think people wanted to see Wolverine, and they not only did they show us they show a lot of gameplay. They showed a lot. It was a good set piece. So you definitely get an idea how the game's gonna be played, and I think it gets people hyped for it. They showed off 25 minutes of God of War. They really, the game looked amazing. They showed off the graphics, the story, the gameplay. They had some hidden gems in between. Tomb Raiders coming back. They showed off that. Because I think a lot of times you'll watch a showcase and it's nothing but a cutscene and they don't show any gameplay. I feel like for this state of play, they showed a lot of gameplay for a lot of games that people are hyped for, or so yeah, I think them doing that I think was a W.
Hold on, can I ask? I'm not sure if it was shown or not, but did they show the new live service game that Fair Games was making?
I don't know what's it called,
heist game or whatever. They said that it was a heist game, but they turned it into an extraction shooter. Was that shown?
Nah, I don't think they showed anything like that.
I wonder why.
Sony ain't trying to show no live service games right now.
They might cancel that game before it even gets out.
Sony's worried about their live service games. Remember?
They did show off some marathon thing. I don't know if we even noticed it. They did show off some marathon within the state.
Yo, stop it.
But no, I think it was a good showing. I'm definitely excited for the games they're going to show. I think the summer game showcase is this Friday, which a lot of people took off work. I know the party said he took off work. Nano,
I took off work.
So I think after this state of play, they really gonna have to. If they can step it up on that, that'd be wild. I'm really excited now to see what they show, because then that'll be Xbox and just multi-plat. But I think Sony definitely was coming out swinging. Definitely better than some of the Nintendo showcases. Some of the Nintendo showcases be dry. But I think this one,
Nintendo be milking everything, bro. Nintendo be milking their same IPs. And that's what my main argument is with Sony. They milk the same IPs, and they have so many IPs. They have
Well, I will say,
Same thing.
at least they're changing it up, but some of the IPs are doing like Tomb Raider. So I want to do a direct comparison. Cause I know Nano said that niggas wouldn't like it if they didn't have top down for the God of War trilogy. But I say the direct comparison of that is Tomb Raider. I literally just played Tomb Raider 1, off stream, the OG one, the remaster or whatever.
Yeah.
And after playing that, I remember how bad the camera is. The controls are super terrible. And if they just
but
kept
that
that
game
same,
is like super old though.
people are like, no, this new Tomb Raider game has to have the same camera angles and the
Hold
same.
on,
this
hold
and
on.
that.
What we're not
No.
remembering is those Tomb Raider games released on the 6.4. So yeah, it's gonna have bad camera angles and controls. 6.4 never had good controls for games for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, did you look at the controller?
Is that back when she had triangle titties?
Yes. So, well,
Yeah,
but with this new Tomb Raider game that they showed off, it's literally a remake of that first game that had terrible controls, but it's modern day camera angles, modern day controls and gameplay. So I feel like if they do that with God of War, I don't think that'd be a L. I think it'd be a W, even if it's not, the same OG top down.
You know what? I kind of agree though.
Okay, hold on. So you're telling me you want them to make God of War like how Ragnarok is?
But with some of the game mechanics from the OG, like the air combos and stuff, because that's something that he had in the. I think what people want is some of the combat variety, not necessarily the camera angles. I think in the OG God of War, you had a lot of combat variety.
When I talked to Pro, Pro is a fan of God of War, and I asked, I'm like, yo, man, you fuck with this God of War, like Ragnarok and stuff? He's like, nah, man, I kind of like how the old God of War, careful how this one is. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, he just prefer how the older ones. So, like, I feel like it will be hard to get those fans, and if you make it too similar to what God of War is now, because they're two different types of games. That's the thing.
Feel like they'll probably get a happy medium. You know what I'm saying?
If they could do a happy medium, I'm fine with that.
They're already putting the weapons from the OG games in the game, so I feel
they are, man. We got the Chaos Blades, bro.
Yep. And I think the Chaos Blades in the modern version of the God of War series was dope. That was one of my main weapons.
I think so,
I love
too.
The combo. So I don't.
It wasn't one of my main weapons. I still stay with the X, but I still think it was implemented really well.
Yeah. So a whole game revolved around that. Y'all wouldn't. That'd be bad.
I mean, I'm playing it regardless. I'm just talking more so for the fans that are just hardcore, old school God of War.
No,
I don't know how they're gonna. You already got motherfuckers mad that fucking you ain't using Kratos in this new God of War. So,
but yeah, I ain't trying to beat them people. But I guess I just want to bring up Tomb Raider just as like a opposite comparison. Because imagine if they did an updated Tomb Raider with all of that. They kept it exactly the same. Because somebody said, I like the tank controls.
Like, honestly, Caleb, if it was just me, like I said, I'm playing it regardless. But like the old ones, the old super hardcore OG fans, like, that might be hit or miss for them.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't play the OG. You know what I actually did before I got the God of War 2018? I watched it. No, I fully watched every level. I just because some of those games are like what you can watch like a 4-hour movie.
I played some of them back on the PSP.
I just watched it because here's the thing. Back in the day, you couldn't get the game. I was a kid and it was rated M, and that GameStop or Funko Land, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't get, you had to show ID, and they would not sell you no freaking God of War. So I never really got to play the game.
I remember back in the day, if I wanted a game, I'm like, Mom, let's go get that game. And we pull up, we get GTA, we get whatever I wanted. It didn't matter.
as what's it called? The Black Hokage said, my parents actually love me and they shelter me. They let me play their damn game.
Oh
So,
man.
yeah, I was, that's why I played so many Nintendo games, because my parents didn't want me playing rated M games.
So hey, to be fair, Caleb, there might be because you ain't get that genuine experience. That could be why it's easier for you to feel the way that you do.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's different when we say niggas. Hey, there's some niggas never played the game. It's just a different experience. There's some people who didn't play the OG trilogy, only played the new trilogy, and their experience of God of War is based on that. So they might be more open to, them switching up the formula. And then I guess, like you're saying, people who played the OG trilogy with the top down, they might prefer that because that's what they are introduced on the game with. So it's just, people gonna have different opinions, but I think if they get a happy medium to make both sides who are used to the new gameplay mechanics, but also integrating some elements from the OG games, I think people will be happy. Like, when I think, isn't there like a mini game where you get to sleep with some of the goddesses or something like that? And I think they said that mini game was made by the female game developers. So people are wondering if that's going to be in the the trilogy.
Yeah, like stuff like that, they gotta keep it, bro, because that's like what made God of War, man. Like
gave that M on the title.
Popping yeah, you can see fucking woman with the titties out and stuff, and like there's when you go up to them, if they're like sitting in a bed, you can like press circle as a prompt to smash, and after you smash you get like the little blood points and stuff like that.
Hey, I mean, in Greek mythology, some of those goddess of love making or whatever they call it. So
yeah, like even in the God of War Ascension, there's like that scene where like you walk into this room and it's like a whole bunch of women topless and stuff, and a woman walk up to you with her
they were
hanging out.
Also, they were Gunnar gamers before Gunnar was even a thing. That's why they like the OG God of War.
That is what made it was a part of its charm, because there wasn't games doing that.
Yeah.
like God of War was an actual rated M for mature game.
Yeah, well, a lot of these games, like rated T games, they just got a little bit of gore. But yeah, back then they was definitely pushing the adult things.
So yeah. You gotta have that shit too, man. You take that out, it's gonna be hell to pay. So but shout out to God of War. I'm playing it regardless of what they do. But
Oh, hold on. Well, before we leave this conversation for good, Angel, I did post some screenshots of some of the controversy of God of War. You can post that on screen real quick. I think one of the people, they took the the title of the game and they put a Karen on it. Bro, people was doing the most. Before we leave off the God of War, man, this is how some people are reacting to that amazing trailer.
I'll be back. Gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
Same.
Okay. Here we go. God of War Karen is crazy. That's crazy. You know what? Like I get that, but this is actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. This was actually pretty funny though. Like not in a rude way, but it's just saying this fucking Karen though.
Yeah, people don't have those memes.
Karen is crazy. God of War laundry is even wild, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Laundry is crazy. Yo, is the Sony fan base like a bunch of just like anti-feminist people, like, or anti-woman? Like,
Yeah,
is that is
your gamers?
oh god, Sony fan base. That's just crazy. Oh my god. Don't tell me
Look at all the
Sony fanboys are really crying over
what they
this.
call it, mini station.
But I thought PlayStation
Oh.
was like the best platform, you know? It was better than Xbox, you know, better than Nintendo and all this. Oh, but now they want to have female main characters, and now Sony is just shitty now to y'all. That's kind of crazy.
It's yeah. Look at the likes. It has 13,000 likes on this post. I remember Ghost of Tsushima. People love that game.
689K impressions that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy. That's scary.
so yeah, man. I'm just addressing some of the narratives. You know, sometimes you gotta, what do they call it? Turn off the noise, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I'll experience it myself.
Yeah, man, that's just toxic. That's just. I don't think a female is gonna ruin my experience of the game I play. If they fucking added a female Sephiroth to Final Fantasy VII, that's not gonna fucking bother me. That's not gonna fucking bother me. Like, I care about if the game is good, not if my character has titties or not. What?
Yeah, man. But hey, some people, hey, they play games for the fantasy.
That's
Yeah,
weird. That's weird.
But my thing is, like, wouldn't it be better? Because instead of you seeing a male on screen for 24/7, you get to see a chick. So why would you get mad about that? But yeah, those are some of the memes, man. Those are some of the memes I saw. You know, there's a lot more. If you go on YouTube and search, you'll see some goofy stuff pop up. Or if you go on Twitter, which is accessible, you'll see that kind of stuff. But yeah, that was the state of play.
Shout out for the state of play.
Those are our thoughts on some of the trailers. I guess we do got some more news. We got some James Bond. James Bond did come out. James Bond 007. I've seen you want to talk about YouTuber games. So like damn near every big content creator has been playing that game, showing it off. I think a lot of people were excited. You know, while we wait for GTA 6, I think a lot of people were like, "Yo, just James Bond game look good." So people have been playing that. I haven't got the game, but I've seen some streamers play it. It looks good.
I'm hearing a lot of. I haven't heard one bad thing about the game so far.
Yeah, but you're not playing as a woman. You're playing as James Bond, the white version, the white male version.
Yep. Perfect game for those people.
Nothing to complain about.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, this is the best James Bond game that's been out in existence. Honestly, I would agree, just because
the same thing.
In terms of James Bond, there hasn't been a James Bond game like this. I mean, yeah, there's been some good titles in the franchise. I played them, but not to like the level of this. So I want to say they did a good job on James Bond, just like how we had a good, a great Indiana Jones game. They did good on James Bond as well. And from what I heard, within 24 hours, they sold 1.5 million copies. Or it's made $1.5 million. One of the two, I can't remember.
No. It was one. They already sold 1.5 million copies.
Okay, so they sold 1.5 million copies. Yeah, that would make more sense.
I think if it's selling well, people are enjoying the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's over 2 mil right now.
I could definitely see it as a contender for sure. Do I think it's going to win?
In 24 hours, it made more money than Marathon? Or it sold more than Marathon? Damn.
Hey,
we'll get to
people were looking forward to this game. People were not looking forward to Marathon.
I'm definitely gonna get this at some point. It wasn't a day one game for me, just because I already have my day one titles. So I'm waiting to the holiday season to pick up some of the games that already came out this year that I was neglecting. So this is definitely one of them. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it's just the climate of being a gamer now. You gotta have to pick and choose what you want to play, and then get to everything else after.
yeah, that's the thing. 'Cause even I mean, even if you play the game 24/7 speed run, there's some games you just can't beat in a day. And so
Crimson
these
Desert
games,
is
yeah,
one of them.
they cost. They
Yep.
cost money and they are time. What do they call it? Time expensive. So you can't play everything at the same time. Sometimes you got to pick and choose what you play first and what you get later. But there are definitely some games that's like, yo, like when I get the chance, I'm definitely gonna try to get it.
Mhm. Yeah, I think this game is definitely gonna be one of the games that's gonna be a contender for Game of the Year. But damn, it's getting stacked right now because, like, if we're talking about games we think that are gonna make it in the contenders already. You got RE6, you got 007, you got Sam, you want Forza. You got, let's say if GTA come out, you got GTA. That's already 4 games.
Phantom Blade.
Phantom Blade, you think Phantom Blade is gonna be good enough to make it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I
You
think.
never know. You never know, Sammy, because that
For the
game
action.
does look cool.
You know, and if
Like-
it doesn't win Game of the Year, it might win Action Game of the Year. Sure.
That's true. Still got Onimusha.
Good
Ghost
game. I
of
don't think it's gonna win.
Reincarnation didn't come out yet. You know, you got Crimson Desert.
Wolverine. First of all, Wolverine probably
Wolverine.
will win over 007. You know, no offense to 007, but you know,
Hey,
there's
we don't
definitely
know
gonna be-
that. We don't know that. We don't know that. Cause
We don't, but just the brutality of Wolverine, I can already tell that game gonna be crazy. I mean, from what they showed.
Yeah.
But you know, we don't
that's
know if it's
true.
gonna win, but it's gonna be a contender. It'll be up there. So
All I'm
007
saying
had to compete
is-
against Wolverine. It's stacked this year. It's stacked.
Don't get too hype on a game yet because
Bro.
it's just like last year. Well, last year we knew Expedition was going. Well, I knew Expedition was gonna win. Me and Angel.
Hold on.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I
knew it was
don't know,
going
bro.
to.
You hopped
Ninja
off
Gaiden?
the wave, bro.
Nah, yeah. Get your art grader ass out of here.
Off the wave, bro. Nah, take your L, nigga.
Hold on. I was the same one saying.
Okay, Stroud.
It was gonna be between Arc Raiders and Expedition. Did I not say that?
You know, but you know, you were
And then-
scolding.
you know what happened? You know what happened? Shroud happened. Shroud happened.
Yeah.
What
Yo,
happened? You was the same one, like, oh,
bro,
Shroud.
bro. Sammy is the prime example.
You know what? He was right though. Someone had to say it. Like, you should have never been the one to say it.
You know
Are
what?
you saying Sammy is a Shroud drone?
No, are you saying what I was saying earlier about when a famous streamer says something, everybody else follows through with it, right? Are you just confirming?
Hold on. I don't watch Shroud. I don't watch Shroud though.
sure that's not your Lord and Savior, man? Your multiplayer Lord and Savior?
Hell nah.
He said, "Well, according to Shroud."
Good. That
I didn't
nigga was
even
on
know
a
who Shroud was.
bro.
until,
Shroud
like,
was
2
on a
years ago.
smear campaign trying to take down Expedition, bro.
He was. That's what I said. He had the right message, but he was the wrong messenger. If anyone else would have said it, it would have, you know what I mean? It would have went farther, or it would have went further. But because he was on that little campaign and he was using Arc Raiders as an example, Arc Raiders got hold.
And you know what? He ended up playing Expedition, and he was like, "The fuck I was talking about."
Crazy. That's just but hey, some people gonna tear it though. Even when the big streamer is like, "Oh, I was wrong," the damage has already been done because your fan base that worships your word has already put it out.
Yeah,
in the ether.
bro. People with these big platforms and voices, they gotta be careful what they be spewing, bro. They just be saying shit.
Yeah, they don't
I mean,
understand.
they
Knowing they
can
got
literally make or break games. I mean, competitive games.
Yes,
too, like just
bro.
because they literally some of the developers would change balancing based off of a streamer's opinion, and then it ruins the game.
Bro, how much y'all want to bet if a whole bunch of big content creators and streamers told their fan base to play Marathon will blow up, bro.
Yep, they would.
100%. Look, if the Bird Peanut got off of Arc Raiders and said, "Yo, Marathon is the new game,"
He went to Marathon. That's the funny part.
Did he say get it though? Did he say get it though?
I don't know, but he went to Marathon on launch, and I was like,
Yeah,
"Dang,
big-
go!"
look,
Versus
That whole
promoting
month-
though.
Yeah,
The whole month that game was losing players. I'm like, he went to a dying game, and then he went back to Arc Raiders like 2 weeks later. I was like,
all right. He went back to Arc Raiders. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. He went back. That's why Marathon
He would have stayed.
so good.
If all the big streamers would have played it and stayed and said, "Man, Arc Raiders is lame. This is way better."
Yeah, exactly.
Him, the Chat Man.
Because it's a hardcore game.
Remember,
This is the game I
Tim the-
wanted. They
Tim
all
the
went over
Chat
there,
Man.
played it, and then it
Tim the
realized it
Chat
wasn't gonna
Man.
last.
he had fun with High Guard. He didn't want to play it because he felt like his chat was gonna bully him, and he didn't grow a backbone, bro.
Yeah,
This is your game.
Yo, that's because these streamers are at the mercy of their chat, bro. That's what it is. You don't want to
I'm
compete
a
with
play
his
game.
chat.
I'm
That's
a
his
play.
money maker. Why would he fight that? That's his money. So he's gonna go to the safer route instead of having to come home and be like, we're playing this game.
Listen, real content creators know, like, they could, like, if you really that dude, your chat gonna be with you, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, yeah, but you gotta
Tim
admit
the
though.
Tap Man is big enough.
You
But
gotta admit.
Tim the Tap Man is big enough to where he could have played High Guard and streamed it if he wanted to.
Yeah, and gave him more of a
Would've
positive
still rocked.
outlook on it.
But also, like, you can't deny it though. They do, like, if they're not playing the game that they're known for, they
They
lose
get
a
less
lot of viewership. They do
So,
lose
like,
a lot.
Once Mid stopped playing Fortnite, they just completely abandoned him because people only put him in a box, the Fortnite box, and said, "I'm only gonna watch you if you play Fortnite. If you play anything else, I'm not." And then he
But
lost.
you
subs
see,
and-
I guarantee you Myth is a lot more happier because he can play
Yup.
whatever he wants.
He
now.
is. He is.
Oh, yeah,
Even though he
100%.
lost-
Ninja did.
No,
Yup.
100%. And look at Ninja. Ninja lost a lot of his viewers because it wasn't Fortnite, but he said,
But
"Fuck it, I'm gonna still do it."
He's not miserable anymore. He's
You know
not
what's
happy,
crazy?
trying to.
Tifu. I think Tifu. They all went. The funny thing is, all three of them went to Arc Raiders, and I think Tifu was the biggest one out of the three of them on Arc Raiders at the time. Like,
Shout out
Yeah,
to
so-
you, man.
was going
But guess what?
crazy on
The
Arc.
people who really mess with him, guess what? They still stayed with him, and his views might have went down for a little bit while he was trying out other games, but eventually they went right back. So, like I said, if you're a streamer, if you really that guy, people are gonna watch you regardless.
Exactly.
So, like Nano's saying,
Yeah, so he could have.
So-
I mean, if he could have stayed, he probably would have helped that game out a lot. Truthfully.
Yep. But motherfuckers be scared to have their own opinion.
yeah, and one thing I don't want is people being like, put me in the Speedstorm, but I'm not gonna watch you unless you play Speedstorm. Hell no.
No, it happens, bro. It happens. It happens to me a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I notice it,
Yeah.
and I'm like, when I play a different game, like my chat be gone. Everybody's gone. And I'm like, damn, if
Everybody's
Speedstorm
gone,
really
not
what y'all
like
want
me.
to watch play, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, but it is a real thing. It is a real
Sometimes I
thing.
consider making another channel for another game because I feel like the algorithm or some of my viewers are only following me for this game. Shoot, maybe I'll make another
Nah, but
channel.
I wouldn't even say do that
it's not,
because
it's not about games. It's about the genre you play. If you switch to too many different genres, YouTube don't know where to put you in.
Yeah,
which
they don't know
box.
who to suggest your videos to.
Yeah.
It's like, one minute you're playing a bunch of kart racing games, so it's suggesting that audience, and all of a sudden you're playing Grand Theft Auto.
Space
So then it's
Marines.
suggesting there's Space Marines, and all of a sudden it's suggesting Space Marine gameplay to people who are only interested in kart racing games. So yeah, sometimes that
that's
can affect
true.
the algorithm. It's not necessarily that.
That sucks
like-
too. Because if you like to play multiple different genres, like you don't want to have to make multiple different channels just to be able to,
Nah.
do content on the games you want to play.
That's why being a variety streamer, that's like a man's dream, man. Because if you got the audience that'll like follow you no matter what you play, you're literally set, bro.
Yo, this is why, being actually is probably better to be a variety streamer like Nano said, or just like having a personality streamer in general versus just being a pro. Because there are some people they have people watching them because they're a pro at the game they play. I'll use Apex Legends for an example. Let's say they're the best Mirage player in Apex Legends, and they have thousands of people watching them. But then once Apex kind of loses its steam and people go to other games, they don't care about the game no more. And now it's like people ain't watching you anymore because you're only reason people watch you because you are a pro player at one specific game. But if you're just a streamer and you play multiple games, you'll retain more of your audience versus somebody who's just stuck on one game being a pro. So that's why, sometimes even being a pro, even being the best at one specific game, sometimes, isn't best for growth because once that game, dies, so does your audience. Or, they won't be more open to you playing other stuff. So, it's interesting how it works.
It is, but I guess that is it with at least 007. Dope game. Let's see how it ends up, especially with all the competition.
Yeah,
but I guess
somebody said God of War LeFay is for Concord players.
That's ignorant.
I know, bro. I'm just like, bro. People love hot mess.
Damn, this is the Sony fan base. Damn,
and I'm not gonna lie, motherfuckers who still be using that Concord shit, bro. Get a life, bro.
Oh my gosh, bro. They gonna use bro. This
you know what's funny though? They say the same thing about marathons, but they say, Marathon's gonna be the next Concord.
Oh my god!
I mean, technically, it was for a minute. If that shit didn't go free to play,
because they wanted it to be.
Because we can talk about that right now. If they didn't go free to play, that game would have got shut down.
Is this one of the topics, right?
Yeah,
so Bungie,
at that point, it was sitting at like what, 7,000 players.
Yeah, but they're trying to make moves though.
I think that's good. I think I'll probably get into it instead of spending $30, $40, $50. Free to play, I get to try it out, and I might try it out and end up liking it.
Yeah.
So I think
they already did that before though. That was the beta test.
Yeah, that's beta though.
What?
Yeah, but this is the actual the release. So then now you get to play the actual full game. Exactly, and they got the PvE mode. See, this new season for them is basically like a try out our game and see if you like. If we added all this new stuff in season 2, try it out, see if you want to buy it. This is Bungie's like probably last chance to fucking be in Sony's good graces.
It's definitely the last chance.
With the season 2, so they're trying to get as much people as possible. And granted, 40,000 is only Steam numbers. Remember, with Destiny, the majority of their player base were console players. Maybe now with this free week, the console players are actually playing this game too.
Time will tell. We don't know, but when 70% of your player base is PC only, well. How many of those, even if it goes free to play, is gonna start playing?
First of all, I think that PlayStation just released a feature to where it was like a beta where they're showing the player base of the most popular games on PlayStation, and it showed that a lot of these games, people always looking at Steam numbers. Some of these games on PlayStation had like millions of players, even though Steam might only have like 100,000. They showed the console numbers; it's like in the millions. So. you know.
Yeah, like
Sometimes
like
Steam numbers ain't
people
everything.
people look at Steam numbers and forget about the console player base. Like half the time, I'm like, yo, I forget console players play some of these games too, right? Like let's not just look at Steam numbers as an accurate player base. Like
I can't wait for
the
PlayStation to
reason
fully
why-
release that feature and not just have it on.
I think the reason why a lot of people were harking on, Marathon's player count is because they knew that the player base was 70% PC based on the sales.
Good.
I mean,
They literally,
free to play,
literally outed themselves saying that 70% of their sales came from PC.
once it goes free to play, though, the console number's gonna go up. Because I mean, with PlayStation, they have a whole tab. There are some people, they don't spend no money on games. They go straight to the free to play tab, and then they download whatever's free to play, whether that's Genshin Impact, Apex, Fortnite, Marvel Rivals. If it's free to play, they're gonna be on it. So if Marathon shows up on that free to play tag, hey, the number's gonna go up. For the broke game.
yeah, people are gonna want to try it out and see if they like it. And if they like it, once the free to play week is over with, they'll buy it. And that's what Bungie's like ploy is hopefully that they'll buy the game after they try it out on the free week.
Yeah, Sammy, you should be ecstatic. Marathon
Yeah.
something like this.
Why am I ecstatic? I'm not
You're
playing
the
that.
same.
You don't want.
Bro, you're the same one who's like, man, I do not want Bungie to get dissolved and everything.
No,
like,
I don't want Bungie to get dissolved, but why should I care what happens with Marathon? At this point,
Oh
like
my
the writing's on the wall.
He's switching. Hey, he switches out, Nano. He's switching.
bro, you do know.
Man.
You do know if Marathon gets successful, this helps Bungie, right?
I know this, but the writing's on the wall. Okay, yes, the 40K is nice, but when the free to play drops, like when you can't play free to play no more, that player base is gonna be gone again, and it might be sitting at 20K, and then it's gonna be bleeding players again. So
The
at the end of
point
the day,
is, you want them to keep doing stuff like this to gradually grab new
how many times do you have to make a game go free for your game to be sustainable? If it wasn't sustainable in the beginning, then it was never meant to be.
I
But
mean,
that just means that
I get
Bungie's
what
not gonna be
Sammy's
doing
saying
good at
though.
that point.
I get what Sammy's saying. He's more or less. It's more or less like if you didn't buy the game when it first came out, what for it being free is gonna get you to buy the game. You know what I'm saying?
Because they did a statistic. They did a statistic that I think it was like what's it called Gen Z, like 40 something percent of gamers don't spend full price on games. And then they said out of that 40%, like 70 something percent of Gen Z of those players were Gen Z. So a lot of the new gamers, the Gen Z gamers, they're not paying full price for games. So
But that's my point. That's even worse, Caleb, because the game didn't go free. The game's only going free for like a week or two.
Yes, so that means that those players or that player base that doesn't pay full price for games that they might experiment with, now they're going to get the game because now it's cheaper, now it's free, now it's on sale. That's the whole point.
Like,
yeah, but the game's always on sale. The game's been on 25% sale
but
for a minute.
Free is different than on sale. Free is
different.
Yeah,
Free is different. But what happens when they take away that free? They're not playing. So
they already have the game at that point.
Yeah, but you can't play the game. They won't have access to the game.
Do you think they're going to go free to play and all of a sudden be like, all right, it's free to play for a little bit, now it's going to be $60?
Yes, that's what they're doing. It's not free. It's only free for 2 weeks to play, or whatever. How many days? It's playing a game for a free weekend. You don't have full access after the weekend is done.
That's the case.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I'm saying that this will, like, if they play for free, there will be people who decide to purchase the game because they enjoy what they're playing. And let's not forget.
That might be true, yes.
Let's not forget that Marathon motherfuckers was going on a whole smear campaign.
Yep.
Like fucking up
like they're doing with
game's name and shit.
Yeah, It was
And
fighting
that's
an
a
uphill
huge,
battle.
that's a
I think
huge
the only
factor.
thing,
And that's not even counting the Destiny niggas that shitting on Marathon specifically because
And
of
the
what's
people
going
who
on with Destiny.
and the people who
yep, the
wanted to see High
number
Guard fail,
one
they brought
Destiny
that
guy,
energy.
Aftercross said he'll bury the game if he has to see Destiny
That
3.
But see, that's the thing. That's shit that's working against the game, bro. It's not. Marathon was never a bad game. Marathon is going against so much fuckery right now that they're literally going against some unfair ass odds.
I wouldn't say
So for them to
Marathon was
do
a
what
bad game. It was just an
for
okay game.
for
I
what
think
they're
that's the
doing
problem.
right, for what they're trying to do, and the fact that Bungie is still trying to support something that they made. Like, how can anybody really be mad at them
I respect them
for
more
doing that?
because I'm actually mad at Concord and High Guard because shutting down in a week. And once they saw that they weren't going to get the money or the sales, they just shut it down. I actually respect Bungie
wasn't
more
Bungie,
for
though.
going
To be
yeah,
to be
Wasn't
fair,
Bungie, it was Sony.
yeah, that was
Why they
Sony.
shut down Destiny? Destiny, it was 2 games. They were both bleeding. Sony said we're shutting down Destiny. Marathon just came out. Make it work. That's literally what happened.
Yeah, so Sony just invested way too much into them to do it. But nah, for me, I'm never gonna like talk down on Marathon because at least from what I hear, I've heard people say they play that game and they generally enjoy it. I've heard people say that they like it more than Arc Raiders, bro. So I know.
I mean, that's fine, but the numbers don't lie.
Listen, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's going against a whole bunch of bullshit that it shouldn't be going against.
I think the issue is.
I mean, the bad press does hurt it, though. I will say it does hurt it. The
press does hurt it, but remember, part of it was their own fault. You plagiarizing off of other artists' work. What did you think?
I mean, that was the start of it all. That was the start of it all, right there. Was
when it all started to go downhill for that game?
Because you got people who are anti-AI. So
no, it wasn't even AI. They were stealing off of artists.
Yeah, the actual artists
them on Twitter. They were like, "Bro, you took my artwork and put in your game, and you didn't even give me credit."
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's one thing you don't pay me, but you don't even give me credit from the artwork you stole from me.
And you know what's even crazy, bro? You know what's even crazy?
I'm never playing this game, and I'm not gonna support this game because they're gonna treat people like that.
Like the art, like I guarantee you, people love like those artists that made, that art that was stolen from them. If Bungie would have asked, they probably wouldn't have charged them that much money because they just want the art to be in the game.
Exposure.
You know what I'm saying? The exposure. Just credit me, bro. That's all. I don't understand why they could have avoided all this if they just would have did it this right way. But like I said, Bungie management, they wanted to squeeze every nickel and dime they could to make as much profit as they can, and they said no, we're not gonna just like ask these artists to use their art. It's crazy.
That's why I said this game, we'll know after this free-to-play trial weekend or week or 2 weeks is up. We'll know whether this game has legs or not, based on how many people are still playing this game. Because if it drops back down to the low teens and thousands on PC, then it's not going to be good for this game again. But my thing
really
was
want to
like,
see how long this game's going to survive. Bro.
But my thing was like, what was the whole point of doing this free-to-play trial shit? Why didn't you just go free-to-play? Don't give people a taste and then say,
sell a product.
Yes, Nano, I get all that, but there's no point because people aren't buying your game.
There is 100% a point.
There is a point because they're basically what they're doing is they're trying to test the waters, bro.
And they need to make money, Sammy. Putting the game free to play forever is not making them money.
That's what you got to.
If they go free to play, they would literally have to go full on microtransaction.
Exactly.
But they already do that.
They're gonna have to do it even more.
Yeah, it's gonna be more intense.
And I don't even hear people complain about their microtransactions.
Because no one's really.
So it can't be that crazy.
I mean, they can get crazy. Nano, it can get crazy. Destiny 2's microtransaction in their Eververse. Ooh, I'm telling. Oh my god, you probably spend like a good. I think every character. If last time I remember, the new like a new ornament for one character, and there's 3 different character classes in the game, mind you. It's like $20. So for a character skin cosmetic that releases in the Everywhere store, it'll net you $20. Now, if you want it for all 3 characters, that's $60 per cosmetic set, and that's for every cosmetic set in the games like that.
Yep, a whole game.
And you know
we
why?
do not want them to go that route.
Because Destiny went free to play, and that's how they make their money.
Yep. Listen, Sammy, I know you want Marathon to fail, my guy.
Bro,
But
that's not the case.
They not giving up yet. They not giving up yet, my guy.
All I'm saying is I don't support the game. Never said I want the game to fail, because knowing that means Bungie's gone, but I already know they failed. That's why Bungie's in the situation they're in right now, and they got to make their game that's a paid game free for like a week. Like, you don't do that if your game's successful.
I don't get this guy, man. One second he says he don't want them to fail. The next thing he's saying, man, I don't care what happens to Marathon.
But I don't. I always said I always cared about what happens with Bungie. I don't care what happens to Marathon, because at the end of the day,
Bungie is trying to put resources in Marathon, so you should want the best for them.
But they put resources in the wrong game. That's what I've been saying for this entire time. I'm like,
so you just
before they announce, before they
well,
remember,
you better
before
not
they,
fuck with Marathon.
I'm not fucking with the game, bro. I'm not touching. Once I told myself I'm not buying the game because what they did to the artist from plagiarizing, I said I was never gonna play this game or support. It might be a cool game to play, but I can't. It doesn't sit right with me. You know what I mean? Like, my conscience is like, I can't.
See, man, but one thing about you, Sammy, that I learned is when you don't support anything, you be attacked. You be coming at it mad negative from, bruh.
Like Speedstorm, cough. What?
Hey. All I'm trying to say is, before they even decided to end support for Destiny, the one thing I was angling this entire time talking about Marathon and Bungie was the fact that you have a game right now that's not doing good. We've seen you cancel games for less. Why are you wasting your time with Marathon when you could put those resources back into Bungie so they can do a Destiny 3? Or just,
bro, you don't even
Destiny
think
2.
Destiny 3 is gonna be a thing.
Because how am I supposed to think that at this point, when after all that time of me saying all that, Sony comes out and well, not Sony, but Bungie comes out and literally says we're ending support of Destiny 2 because at the top Sony said no. They told them no, you're not doing Destiny 3 and no more support for Destiny 2 because Marathon's in a shit place right now, so we need that game to do good. So
you point, should be hoping good. You should be wanting Marathon to do good.
And this takes me back to what I said earlier before we started streaming. Astacross made a great point. All them fools that were listening to the rhetoric of, oh, just keep playing Apex and there might be a chance that Titanfall 3 comes along. Look how many years they've been playing that game. Still no Titanfall 3. So why would I care about the success of Marathon to hope that there's some kind of adjacent success or hope that there'll be a green light for Destiny 3? That makes no sense.
I mean,
so decides to do is completely different than what Bungie wants.
I would also like agree with Astacross and Sammy here though, because you know, if Marathon does good, yeah, it would be good for Bungie, but also, you know, if Marathon blows up, Marathon is an extraction shooter. Sony's not gonna look at Destiny
and it's a live service as well,
and it's live service. So if you think about it, you know, what's gonna entice Sony to greenlight a Destiny 3 if now an extraction shooter is doing really good for them? You know, you're talking about a completely different genre,
and
completely
it's a
different
live
player.
service.
Yeah, but
the one thing about the live service is that you need a big team. You can't just say, okay, half of you stay here and half of you go work on Destiny 3. That's not gonna work.
Okay, so now I'm gonna ask the question: do we care more about Destiny 3 becoming a thing, or do we care more about Bungie staying like being up?
I mean, that's kind of like a interesting question because without Bungie, there is no Destiny 3. So like, it's like,
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
but I still want
Destiny 3 or Bungie being up.
But even if that's the case, even if Bungie does good, who's to say that Sony's ever gonna let them work on Destiny?
Exactly.
It's a possibility, bro.
But
Think
that
about
takes
it.
us all
If
the way back to
Marathon,
that's a possibility of you getting Titanfall 3 if you play Apex.
no, bro, that's its own thing. If Marathon does good, let's just entertain me real quick. Let's say Marathon ends up doing good, better than people expected it to, and it lives a long life. It ends up turning a profit, or at the very least going even, and Bungie is still there, and they were able to get back in Sony's good graces. That would mean that Sony might want to invest in them again for Destiny 3.
You know what that sounds like to me, Nano? That sounds like 10 years of no Destiny.
Bro, Sammy, you think Destiny 3 is not going to happen whatsoever right now?
Yes,
You
wait,
think the game is not going to exist regardless?
I get that.
At least the
Nano,
way
you
I'm
also
saying
have
it,
to
at least it got.
understand.
Sure.
Even if your scenario does happen, think about it this way. We don't know how long it's going to take for the game to break even. One, I'm assuming I gave it 5 years in my head while you were saying this. And if that's the case, fine, that's cool. 5 years. 5 years of no Destiny, right? Then you got to go in development. That's another 5 years or more, depending on the size of your studio, which just got cut down a little bit. And on top of that,
10 years.
Exactly 10 years to make a game, or 10 years to wait for Destiny 3.
Fuck, man, that's
Okay.
that's
So let me ask you. So Angel, let me ask you this: no Destiny 3 or 10 years for Destiny 3?
I mean, but now you're giving me no choice.
Exactly.
I don't like when I don't have a choice.
This sounds like some Sony shit.
Right? Is this what Sony's all about?
Bro, this is the type of situation that Bungie's in. They put a lot of resources into Marathon. They can't just scrap the game. They already said they're going to keep supporting the game. What part of that isn't that going through everybody's head right now?
Well.
No,
They
I
said
get
that, but
like,
let me quote you something, Nano. Let me quote you something though. The same people that told you that told you that is the same people that told us Destiny players that there is a life beyond the final shape and beyond the edge of fate, and then there is a roadmap coming out. What happened to that roadmap that we were promised?
Hey man, Sony probably told them niggas, that's it, man. It's taking too much resources.
I'm just saying, it's the same people that promised us that. That's all I'm saying. It's the same people.
Listen, Angel, I'm trying to make it to where Destiny 3 got a chance.
I'm just letting you know that those same people, they can tell you one thing, but it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Listen, one of the things that we know is when it comes to the gaming world, shit could go turn around like quickly. Like Sony could like pull the plug on these niggas at any point, bro.
Exactly. I guess the scary part. They could go into the office tomorrow and Sony be like, yeah, we're done.
Mm-hmm. That's why we want Marathon to do good, so that doesn't happen.
I still think Destiny 3 is a move though.
Same.
Listen,
It's just too big.
It could very much be what they need to do, but at least from what I'm hearing, they don't plan on getting rid of Marathon no time soon.
Bungie,
They gonna
I
ride
mean,
it till the wheels fall off.
Sony.
Yeah.
Sony, you invested $3.6 billion for the live service expertise of Bungie. What you really paid for,
For all we know, Sony could be telling them they want them to push Marathon.
then
Sony
this
is
is the
telling them
real.
that.
If that's what's really going on, that's the reason why Sony's live service games always fail. Because
Yeah, 'cause they
why
can't make
would
up their
you
mind and stick to
why would you like support the one game that's not, you know, pulling off good numbers, but you're killing off a game that does pull off good numbers?
Because so far with every live service game they pushed, it's been a flop.
That's why they
And-
need to focus on
And
single
Bungie
player.
was supposed to be the saviors for their live service content, and then Marathon flopping. Destiny 2 was already at the end of its cycle. They had like a couple more content that they could have dropped, but Sony's like, fuck all that.
They were working on an expansion, Sammy. Like
No,
these
I
guys,
get that, but I'm saying that content was more so like the end of game content. Like that's probably the last bit of content there would have been. And then you know,
No.
as we know, Bungie was asking to do Destiny 3.
there was a whole
So that-
roadmap, Sammy, that was supposed to be announced. They had years of content ready to go. They had a whole roadmap, a whole plan out, everything that they were going to show the community. There was,
I don't know. I think at best they probably had maybe 2 years left under the belt. But like
I mean,
at that point,
probably.
they trying to
but
work on Destiny 3, and Sony said no.
The problem, is that Bungie can't do 2 live service games at one time. Clearly because they had to split the you know, the company, you know, half Marathon, half Destiny. The moment they did that, Destiny started doing horrible. Yeah, like if you look at the timeline of when Bungie went half and half, and half of it went to work on Marathon, half of them went to work on Destiny. That's when the Edge of Fate happened. That's when and with the DLCs that don't make them the DLCs that kind of killed off the player base because it wasn't as good as the others. Why? Because it has half their team, for one. For two, now you're focusing on Marathon more than anything. Just put that in perspective. You know, you pretty much gutted, you know, any type of fucking resources that Destiny could have used to actually, like, you know, prosper for a chance at you know, with Marathon.
I think what Marathon should have been somewhat. It's tough. I think Marathon probably should have been a game like Borderlands. Something
They
a bit
could've.
smaller in scope.
But
still
doesn't
get the
Bungie only do like live service or don't they only do live
I
service?
mean,
they did.
I mean, Marathon is a very old game too. Like back, like Marathon was like a very, very old game.
Yeah.
That's one of like
I think it was
Bungie's
like the
first
90s
games.
game, right?
Yeah, they made that back in the day. Then it was Halo. Then it was Destiny. And then the retouched up version of Marathon or whatever. So I mean, yeah. They
Sammy, bro, you're it's okay. So when you say Sam, when you say it should have been Borderlands game, like what are you saying? Are you saying
I'm
it should have
saying
been a looter shooter?
No, I'm saying like it should have been smaller in scope. I don't think it needed to be an extraction shooter. I think they could have kept most of the same elements, but make it to where like you at this point it is a looter shooter with extraction elements. So I think they should have kept it as a looter shooter and then have it be like a single player game with like a campaign or a story behind it with co-op. And you can have 4 people play the story, if that makes sense. And then you could have maybe a multiplayer side of the game where there's PvP, and they could have had that, but not live service, if that makes sense. Don't make it like a live service.
Adding
Because at that point,
PvE
then they
to
wouldn't have to-
Marathon, they added Destiny to Marathon. That's exactly what they were trying to do.
Because at that point, they could have kept their resources by not spending so much money, and then they could have went after that, leave a support studio to just update the game or whatnot, and then go work on Destiny 3. Once Destiny 3 was
That's
done,
true.
yeah,
That's true. But like I said, they didn't know they were gonna have a smear campaign on. They probably didn't know Arc Raiders was gonna blow up.
The problem was this. It wasn't just a smear campaign. The problem was the fact that they did a lot of bad will before the game could even come out. The smear campaign came after the fact that, you know, people were finding out a bunch of bullshit about what the devs in the studio was doing, like plagiarizing work and shit like that, half-assing some stuff here and there. So it got to the point where people got fed up and some people started digging and they found some more shit, like some more skeletons in the closet, and then the smear campaign happened. It went into full effect.
Well, hey, man, listen.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, Bungie is between a rock and a hard place.
They are.
I don't think there's any easy answers for them right now. So that's why I think they're just gonna continue to push Marathon. But at the end of the day, only time will tell. I mean, Sony's the master hand right now, so you know.
I always said because that they had like that clause in the contract or whatever, the agreement for the buyout. I always said if it got to a point where Bungie started fucking up enough and they were able to enact on that clause, Bungie would be fucked. And this is what we're seeing now. Bungie's, like Nano said, in a rock and a hard place, and if they keep messing up, it'll come to a point where Sony can make hard decisions like shutting down Bungie. Like they've already shut down so many studios this whole generation. Like,
yep.
I get it. They spent $3.6 billion, but like if they're losing money from you, if my arm is rotting, right, and a doctor tells me if I don't cut it off, I'm gonna die tomorrow, what do you think I'm gonna do? Leave it there to rot so I die the next morning? So Sony feels like their arm is rotting. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna cut the limb off.
Yep. And that's what we don't want. We do not want them to shut down Bungie.
But if they do shut them down, I was thinking, you know, they could get picked up, but the IP would stay with Sony. So I don't know. It's a lose-lose either way, because even if they do get shut down, you're not going to find a studio like Bungie that's going to be able to work on Marathon or Destiny.
They might get absorbed, though, by another company.
Yeah, most likely. A company that's probably looking to make a live service game, they'll probably gobble them up and have them
at that point. They probably should just focus on something that's not live service. I think live service kind of giving Bungie a lot of stress right now.
That's why they shouldn't be doing 2 fucking live service games.
Yep.
They should.
I agree.
They shouldn't focus. They should focus on Destiny 3.
And Sony agrees, because that's why one of them got shut down.
The wrong one got shut down.
It didn't get shut down per se, but support's done.
You can't take away resources from Destiny 2 and expect it to do good. So if Sony expected Destiny 2 to still hold its glory when you took half the resources, you out your fucking mind. Because I mean, like, at their small scale,
I low-key think that Sony was probably saying, yo, Destiny's such a big IP, we probably can pull them away and have them focus on Marathon and it would do okay. And, well, the issue was that wasn't the case, and here we are. They
should not have thought about that. I mean, look, when Destiny was at its peak, it was with Activision. Bungie had a way bigger fucking studio. For one. For two, they also had help from 2 other studios to work on the Forsaken expansion and on Destiny. Great. So think about it, you know, how many people it takes to really make Destiny fucking great, that Bungie needed 2 other smaller studios to help them with this.
That sounds about right. That's what Activision was doing with COD. They had like 6 studios working on COD. That's why they were pumping out a COD every year.
And that's why COD started getting trash.
Yeah, because they were trying to do that Madden shit where they drop a different football game every year. Well, all you needed was a COD game every generation. We didn't need a COD every year.
It's that greed shit, man. That greed shit, man. They were milking their Call of Duty fan base because every Call of Duty player will still buy a Call of Duty game every year. Same with the sports games. There's the motherfuckers will pay for Madden every year, even though it's a copy and paste. They'll still pay for $60 every fucking year. Oh, and that's not going Ultimate Team.
You don't see any. You don't really with the sport titles. I've noticed because I played them well enough to know that you don't see big incremental jumps in the franchise unless it's a next gen console drop. Like we've seen that with NBA 2K when it went to NBA 2K14 on the Xbox One and PS4. We've seen that with 2K21 when it made the jump as well, or 2K22 I should say when it made that jump. Like we don't really see a game really take leaps and bounds in the sports genre unless it jumps onto a next gen console. So I take the same kind of, I guess, mindset when going into games from a franchise. Like your Call of Duty, I remember Call of Duty taking leaps and bounds when they used to do 2 CODs per console generation. I remember when they first added dolphin diving. Y'all remember that shit? And we thought that was so brand new tech. Then they did Infinite Warfare. As trash as that game might have been, there was some shit that was ahead of its time that is now being used in other games today. So I look at that to say Call of Duty and all these other games could be a lot better if they just take their time and they're patient with themselves and they pace themselves. They don't need to do a game every year. You could do 2 games every 8 years, every 7 years, every 6 years. A sport game doesn't have to come out every year.
I guess that is a good segue because they did announce COD Modern Warfare 4.
They did.
How y'all feel about that?
I like the trailer. I like some of the action that they showed that was gameplay. But I don't know because Call of Duty lately hasn't been hitting their stride. Like the last one was trash. The one before that was okay. I don't know. Call of Duty is in a weird place for me because I haven't played Call of Duty really since, like, if I'm talking about really sat down and played that every day, not since World at War or Modern Warfare 2. The old Modern Warfare 2, not the recent one. So I haven't really had much interest in the franchise. I've been following it along and I've been knowing which ones are good because the same guys I used to play with tell me if it's good or not. Because we have the same similar taste in COD. So if they told me it was trash, I believe them.
Okay.
The issue with COD is because they're in this weird space and a lot of, I guess, gamers right now are in the same boat that I'm sitting in or that I've been sitting in. Like they don't know if they can trust Call of Duty anymore. Like they're in that same boat that EA was in with Battlefield because Battlefield was so trash, 2042. And then 6 came out and it was good, but then they had to compete with Arc Raiders and then we saw what happened. I don't think it's going to be the same scenario with Call of Duty, but Call of Duty will drop, people will play it, and you got to hope that it's good. Otherwise, Call of Duty, it might be up for Call of Duty as a franchise. Like, it might not recover. Two flops back to back.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I think this is a very scary year for COD, especially with GTA right there and a lot of games coming out in September.
Like that, Nano. GTA was always gonna take the top spot for like the most popular game or the most sold game or the game of the year because just its name alone is what
COD looked good
to vote that way.
From the trailer, I think the issue with COD is just them putting out too many games. Cause like, let's say you wanted to buy,
bro.
Yeah, it is.
They're not switching up the formula for them to come out with so many games. It's how many Modern Warfare 4, same war, same battles. It's like if they It's just too many games. Like, imagine, let's say you wanted to buy like every Call of Duty. You know how much money you'd be spending? You know, especially for all the games, $60-$70. It's just too many to be doing that. So what ends up happening is people stop buying, you know, the new CODs because it's like, dang, I bought a new COD like 6 months ago. Yeah, I got another one. And so, yeah, the numbers just go down. I think that's why, like, Warzone, most people were just on Warzone because Warzone's free to play. Call of Duty Warzone, and then it was just like, yeah, I could just get on that from any platform.
I low-key think Call of Duty, if this flops, like, what more does Microsoft need to see? Or not even Microsoft, I guess Xbox, because Xbox has control now. That's what they're trying to
They'll just come out with another one that's actually good to get people
I'm wondering
real
if this flops, is this a sign to Xbox and Asha Sharma to be like, okay, we'll finally listen to you guys and we'll stop doing Call of Duty yearly? Because, like, when Phil Spencer was still in, he literally said we're considering dropping the yearly releases for Call of Duty. Ever since he got booted out, Call of Duty's back on for yearly. Like, you think that's gonna help?
They should have been stopped that yearly shit, bro. Like,
yeah,
it was fire when, like, Modern Warfare 2 and World at War and Black Ops, like, it during those days it was going good, but all those games were fire. But like now, once you started seeing the fall off, they needed to fucking
chill out.
Like, even if it was every 3 to 4 years, I think that would be all right.
That's what I'm saying, like, because you get more development time, more time to implement different things, more times for your games to shape up and look different from the last one. If they all play the same and kind of look the same with just a different environment, why the hell am I gonna say this game's sick? It's just Call of Duty 5.5.
Not to mention, I think they could better understand the landscape of the gaming world. I feel like that's another important thing too.
My thing is, what we're going on to, the last game was Black Ops 7. Like, we shouldn't have hit Black Ops 7 just now. We should be hitting Black Ops 7 when we're all in our 50s.
Yep.
Like, how many Black Ops are you pumping out?
Yep.
We onto our what? They say Modern Warfare 4. Bro, this is low-key Modern Warfare 6 because they remade the last two.
Yep.
Or no, didn't they remake 3 as well? So what? We on technically like what, 7?
And if they remaking, they remaking shit because they know the old shit was the hot shit.
Yeah, but they're not confusing us. We know that ain't the same Modern Warfare.
Yeah, man. How many times are you gonna go to Terminal, bruh? How many times are you gonna go to Rust?
Yep.
Yeah, at some point it's not even nostalgia anymore. Once it gets too oversaturated, like, yeah, if you try to milk nostalgia so much, now it's not even nostalgic. Like, oh, remember the old Call of Duty maps? We got it in our games. Like, all right,
like
how many games
it's
are playing the same maps? You can't recreate a new map that people love. You just got to do the same house.
Yep.
That just tells you everything you need to know about the studios behind Call of Duty right now. They're creatively bankrupt. They don't know what to do. Yep. That's why they keep putting out the same shit.
It's to the point to where I literally don't see myself ever investing in Call of Duty ever again, even if the games get good.
Yeah, I don't play Call of Duty.
And they literally thought, Xbox management really thought it was a dub to make Game Pass cheaper by getting rid of COD out of Game Pass. No, that's an L, because you just flopped in your last one. You want people to play your newest game. So less people buy your game, and that means less people are playing your game. Doesn't that mean your game's gonna flop as well? You might make some money, yes, but you're not gonna have the retention of players because no one's gonna know if COD is good or not. No one's gonna want to invest $70 to find out if COD is good. Your franchise is low-key tainted because of Black Ops 7. What you should have done was get rid of Fortnite crew, like I've been saying, and then do your thing with COD. If it was good, then the next year you could be like, okay, we're revisiting Call of Duty in Game Pass. We'll have it drop into Game Pass the year after. But now, because you already lost faith in the players, even if some of them do go back to try it out, it's not going to be in droves because people are already put off by the last game. I don't know what they're going to do. Like I said, the trailer looked good. The gameplay looks solid, but that's a trailer. I need to see more.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not impressed. I'm not excited. And I think when this game comes out, it will get shat on.
I mean, there's a lot of games coming out next year. It's
Well, like Fable, I heard Fable got delayed. See that on the...
a lot of games actually got delayed recently. Fable's one of them, and then there was another game. It just came out like recently. I can't remember the title, but a lot of people are saying games are delaying because of GTA. But my thing is like Fable was supposed to release before GTA, so I don't think they were dodging GTA per se. I think literally they might have needed some more time to work on something, because like I said, when I first saw the trailers, I thought it felt like it could have been optimized a bit more. So maybe they're taking the time to optimize the game a bit more. They think they needed more time before release, because I remember, if I'm not mistaken, Fable is supposed to come out September.
I think so, because Fable got delayed already,
Yeah,
right?
it got delayed up until February, a day after my birthday. So
No, but I'm saying it got delayed even before that.
yeah, it got delayed once. So this is the second delay, but I don't mind them delaying games if they're taking their time for the game to release and it's solid. That's a good thing. I'd rather them delay games than to release them on schedule and then it's trash. And then they got to take a year to optimize the game. Like, I didn't buy Cyberpunk day one. You know when I did buy it though? 5 years after release.
Okay.
So that should tell you something. Polish your game.
I agree with you, Sammy. I also think them delaying it also increases the chances of it becoming exclusive to Xbox.
Honestly, that is a possibility, because the big talk right now with Asha Sharma being in charge, you know, they did a whole feedback thing. Like every time I log into my Xbox and I go to the tile screen, like the main menu, there's one tile that's open and it says player's voice, and it's been there since like the last 2 weeks. If you click on it, it'll open up a screen and it'll tell you like a summary of what this really is, and then it gives you a QR code to scan. Once you scan it, it takes you to a website, and on that website you can vote for different things that you'd want to see, or you can like write down different things you'd want to see from Xbox management to do, and a lot of people can like it, they can comment on it, and a lot of the things that have been posted on there, some of them have been responded to by Asha Sharma on her Twitter account. So they're looking at this. It's not just what is it, I guess, like something to make the gamers feel good on the Xbox side. Like they're actually taking criticism and they're trying to be accountable for the future and what they do with the Xbox brand. So with this whole player's voice thing, I really think, because one of the very first conversations or feedbacks that was put on that was exclusives. I really think is a possibility that, yeah, them delaying it on 7 months? It would be about 7 months from now, right? Them delaying it another 7 months, they could be possibly looking at Fable as like, that's another tentpole game. It's a single player game. Is that something we need to really drop on the Switch, the PC, the PS5? Maybe they're looking at it like that and saying we could just drop it on Xbox, honestly.
Yeah.
It'll probably go to PC anyway still, because of the cross-play with the Xbox Play Anywhere shit, so it'll probably drop on Steam anyways. I mean, all the other Fable games did go on Steam. I played the very first Fable game on Steam. So I don't think it's not going to come on PC, but maybe they make it a console exclusive. I don't know. If Halo gets delayed, I don't know if that's going to happen.
Never that.
Huh?
They won't make it Xbox exclusive.
Like Fable
Yeah.
or Halo.
Oh, any of their exclusives. Like they're exclusive. Well, I mean
I don't know, Angel. From what Asha Sharma's been saying and doing lately, it looked like she's taking feedback because
so what
every
when
time
one of the
people be
feedbacks is
coming
like
out and-
don't release PC games? Like don't release them on PC?
no, they'll probably still release them on PC anyways because of the Play Anywhere shit that they're doing, where you can buy your games on Xbox and still play them on PC. I'm saying what Nano's been saying is that because Fable got delayed, there's a possibility that it might become an exclusive, which to some degree is a possibility because, like I said, Asha Sharma has been taking in this exclusive feedback comment for the last month. And she said the first time someone brought it up on Twitter, she's looking into it. And ever since then, they've been going hard on her, about the exclusive shit. And, you know, like I said, it was one of the first things in the player's voice thing. And based on the history of what I've seen, she does take into consideration what people say on that because she responded to a few of them on her Twitter account already. And since they brought up the exclusive thing, she said that they're taking a hard look into the exclusive things and there's going to be decisions that have to be made. Like, you don't say something like that if you're actually not going to look into making games exclusive.
Yep. And I'm not gonna lie, as much as I wanted to play Fable, I actually think for Xbox's sake, it would be smart to make it exclusive to help push your console.
I agree because I always said before the exclusive went everywhere, like when Phil was saying some of these games are going to go on different platforms, I was like, well, if it's the multiplayer games, who the fuck cares? It's multiplayer games. They should be played in everybody's hands. It's a multiplayer game. If it's a game like Minecraft, everybody should be playing it. If it's a game like Halo, keep the campaign only on Xbox, but sell the multiplayer off. Let everybody play the multiplayer. Like how Grand Theft Auto, you can buy the story mode, or you can just buy online, or you can buy the full game. That's how it should have been. With Gears of War, you can play the campaign, you can install the campaign, or you can just install the multiplayer. Just like COD, you can install the campaign, or you can install the multiplayer. It should have been a thing where if you buy Gears of War, you're only buying the multiplayer side of things. You're not going to be able to play the campaign. If you want to buy and play Halo, guess what? You can't play the solo campaign or the co-op campaign. You got to only play multiplayer. So that's how they should have went the route with those games. I don't know if they're doing that now. I mean, Fable's the only one that's got delayed. I don't know when Halo's supposed to drop. I don't know when Gears is supposed to drop, but we'll find that out on Sunday. I always thought if it's a single player game like Fable, what's another good single player game like South of Midnight, you can keep those games on Xbox. They don't need to go anywhere else. That's exactly what Sony's doing. Mind you, they're not putting them on PC as well, but I mean, if it's a single player game, do you really need to put it anywhere else? If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. If it wasn't a hit, it wasn't a hit. They kept used to saying Xbox gamers don't buy games. But look at all the top selling games that were on Xbox recently. Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6 was on there for like 3 months, along with Arc Raiders. MLB The Show. So these guys are buying games. It's just, is the game good? For the longest time, you know, they didn't have any good games. So yes, people aren't gonna buy your games. But now that the games are good, people are buying your games. So you kind of have to read the room. If there's reception around your game and it's suspect, you're probably not going to sell. But if there's reception about your game and there's a lot of hype like Fable, you're probably going to sell. Do you want that to be exclusive or do you want that to be multiplat? So Nano says, at this point, Fable looks good. I would play the hell out of it. But for Xbox's sake, it would make sense to keep it exclusive. I agree. And it looks like Asha Sharma's looking into things because you don't come out with a statement if you're not going to do shit. That's just my thoughts on that.
I agree.
But there was another game that got delayed. I really can't. I was just reading about it earlier before we started.
What game?
You're asking me what game. I'm trying to figure out what game it was too.
Another game that got delayed.
Yeah. I don't believe it was from Xbox, but it was definitely a game that got delayed.
I
Sheesh.
can't remember right now.
Like the news just came out recently. It's not. I know it's not Fable because it was a different game. Oh,
this a
even
big
Avatar
game?
Legends just like looking at. I'm looking at it, a list of what Avatar Legends just got delayed several weeks too.
Mm. When was that gonna come out?
Good question.
Yeah.
Avatar Legends. They didn't really have a release date, so it didn't really matter if it was getting delayed.
I mean, it seems like all we have on the topics right now are the trailers.
Just the trailers, yeah.
Because we talked about Stuntman.
Yeah, we did.
I think
So that trailer is gone.
Then we talk about Clutch during this. Did we talk about Clutch?
No, we didn't talk about Clutch. So
Okay, so we
I
just got
could
Clutch.
pull up the link for Clutch trailer because I thought it was interesting, the game at least.
Yeah, I don't even know what Clutch is.
I'm surprised. Honestly, I was on YouTube and on my timeline I saw this thing called Clutch, and it didn't look like a game. I clicked on it because it was a car. It was a car thing. I like cars, and then I was like, "Wait, this is a game?" And I was surprised. So I guess I can pull up the link that they have from the studio, Maverick Games, and Angel can put it on so we can view it. While I'm at it, I guess I can pull up the last two trailers as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me actually go ahead and watch this trailer so I don't gotta wait on Angel.
That's crazy.
I'm waiting on the link.
I sent it already.
Oh, you should have said that. Where?
It's in the group chat.
It's in the chat.
What link am I looking at?
Clutch. He's
Clutch.
putting the link for the other two trailers too, just so he doesn't have to go and get them. But the first one
I'm
was
not.
like,
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm not even looking at our chat. That's why. Oh my god.
This guy.
Oh.
It'd be your own teammates, right, Caleb?
This is a racing game.
Yep.
Yeah, racing games are really having a resurgence. Yeah.
And look who's missing. If it ain't Need for Speed and Midnight Club.
Yep.
Everybody got a game but y'all. What the hell's going on? Even Crazy Taxi's coming back.
I'm not gonna lie. If Nintendo has their announcement and they announce like a Need for Speed, not Need for Speed, a fucking F-Zero game, this is literally, we're back in another golden age for racing.
Even Star Wars got a racing game again, but
That's true.
We'll see EA. We'll see Rockstar.
Hello. How's it going? Well, here we go. Well, thank you for joining us.
So this Clutch game, is it looking to be more of like a arcade racer?
Yeah, it's looking to be more like a Need for Speed game. A lot of people were saying it's like a mix between Horizon and Need for Speed. They were calling it Need for Horizon. I thought that was kind of hilarious. I was like, damn, people really got an itch. And EA not giving them the scratch.
James Bond First Light or or even Forza Horizon 6. So we do really appreciate you taking a moment to join us. So thank you very, very much for that. Anyway, I guess we should get into this. So, and let's try and keep this a little bit professional. So let's switch over. Hey, we've spent the last 3.5 years cooking something pretty cool. Something that I think you're going to really
Actually looks like it could be pretty decent.
is a game about the love of driving.
I didn't see a release date for it though.
No, I if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 2027.
It's a 2027 game. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks like it's showing some promise.
So Clutch is the story of a pair of sibling racing prodigies competing in the R1K racing series. The R1K is a prestigious and historic series that's been the proving ground of the world's best drivers for 100 years.
I do like the cinematic scene so far.
But
Yeah, it look like it's gonna also have like some story mode stuff going on.
the Midnight Collective
Yeah,
of car enthusiasts who don't care about the
which is a bit different because we never really got that from Need for Speed till the later titles.
and the raw.
All they really
No,
did was
we
go
got-
racing and beat the bosses.
We got neon lights in this game. Oh shit! I
Is
want-
this like a ongoing series or something, or is this the first of its kind?
the first game.
And that's allowed us to make some big investments that I know.
Cause it got almost 160,000
Real Engine 5,
views.
a level of detail and
Yeah,
analysis
a
never
lot.
before
I
seen
think a
in
lot
combat.
that went into the viewership was the fact that it was ex Forza Horizon devs, and you know how that game is going right now.
Every interior stitch, every groove of tire wear recreated perfectly.
Oh, so this
I
is
see.
Forza Horizon with the neon lights that I always wanted. Damn, let me find out.
Actually being driven, being on an adventure.
I like the fact that you can customize the cars to your liking, though. Like I've never played a car game where I can like
All of this, it's not
go inside and customize how things are sitting on the dashboard.
is that sense of connection between the car and the driver. And that's why we've pushed to set a new benchmark in car customization.
Like you can fully change the interiors of cars.
From the options you'd select when you're specking out a
It's
brand
not
new
just
car,
exteriors. Like that's a bit different. Like
Oh
customized.
shit, the exhaust tips. Oh, this is. Oh my god, are they trying to give me Underground and Horizon at the same time? Oh my god, are they trying to do this to me?
Yep, a lot of people were saying that in the comments too. They said this was Undergrounds 3.
feel like it's your car. Things like the coffee cup you were meaning to throw away, those parking tickets. And
You
receipts.
can literally customize everything about your car. Is insane.
Dice hanging
I like how they're showing a 350Z though.
We haven't made fluffy dice.
That's my baby.
We haven't made fluffy dice, but we will make fluffy dice. And anything else you want to see, just let us know and we can have that as well.
It's another racer I might have to get day one. We'll see.
We talked about the R1K.
Okay.
the Midnight
Looks like it
Collective,
could
but
be kind of lit.
our hero gets himself into a spot of trouble. A spot of trouble that leads
Hey
him
Caleb,
to
what you
the fixer.
thinking?
And in doing so, we smash open the doors to the underworld beneath the glitz and the glamour of the R1K.
Caleb look
We
like
lost
Caleb in
Caleb
another
again.
universe bag.
That is crazy, bro.
Without exploring this beautiful open world, Clutch
We got a
Pearl
racing game and Caleb is not present.
speed. If you want to see Clutch, check out our channel, which reveals the location the game is set in.
I am looking. I think I've seen the Mistfall
Follow us over
trailer before, but I'll probably remember it more if we look at it again. But I do want to check out this Raji one.
I played the first Raji game. It was if I remember, a top-down adventure game.
See,
This
I didn't
one-
even know there was a first Raji.
Yeah, I played it because of Game Pass. It was in Game Pass. I gave it a try. What's this? I'll try it out. So, for those of you who like to keep saying, I hate platformers, Nano. No. I play platformers.
I said you hated platformers.
Yes. Because I was hating on Astrobot.
You was hating on Astrobot.
Sammy hates
You
on
love
everything.
platformers. You would never. Yeah, Sammy's
It-
definitely a hater.
What?
Definitely, Sammy. You definitely hate on a lot of shit, bro.
Nah, man. I think the Xbox trailer is down there somewhere. Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can learn from
I see.
Xbox, PlayStation. Stop copyrighting people.
Hey, based on the first comment, they said it looks like a huge upgrade over the last one. Excited
It
for
is
the one.
because they changed it so much. Like, okay, the best way I can describe the change is like going from Helldivers 1 to Helldivers 2.
Okay, so that definitely makes sense.
Because the first game, like I said, was a platform and adventure game. This one is a Souls-like game.
And you know we are kind of in that era right now.
Yep. Because even Greedfall, that changed too from the first one and the second one.
Yeah, that probably makes Miyazaki so happy every time he hears a game is a Souls-like.
Yeah, he started that. He's the grandfather of Souls-like. Or Souls, I should say.
Man, forever be legendary for the games he inspired.
This isn't a placement for the living.
I Am Legend, for real.
Does it feel like it
Nah, this actually looks kind of dope.
isn't just a ring?
Yeah, the first game I had fun with, even though it wasn't like this. I don't think you need to play the first one to enjoy this. But I'm definitely going to try this one out as well. Because I did enjoy the first one.
Hey,
Of course, there's a big tree in the middle of the map. You can thank Elden Ring for that.
Careful. Even the light here isn't what it seems.
okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Wait, and this is an Xbox game?
No, it's coming out, I think, on all platforms. I believe you could play the first one on PlayStation as well, if I'm not mistaken. It wasn't exclusive.
Yeah, this actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, I was taken aback when I first saw this. I was like, what the hell? This is the same Raji I played on Game Pass a couple years back. I was like, I don't remember it playing like this. So these guys were definitely in their bag this time around.
Yeah. If everybody's saying this got the upgraded it got they gotta be in their bag right now.
I'm liking the combat though. The chains and the different combos that they're pushing off.
Yeah, I'm fucking with the combat as well. Yeah, this looks dope, man. This looks hella dope. When is this coming out?
I'm not sure because I didn't look at the full trailer. I saw it and I watched a bit of it. And I was like, you know what? Let me save this for the podcast.
Yeah, I have the first one. The little end of the.
There we go. So you played the first Raji as well?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like, dang, they upgrade the graphics. It look like.
But they upgraded the game completely. Like this is a different genre of game now.
Yeah, it was more. It looked like it was like more of like a platform, a combat.
Yeah, it was a platform before. There's still some platforming elements, like they kept that in, but this is now, I would say, like a Souls-like.
OG God of War top down.
Yeah.
This actually looks pretty interesting.
I was about to say, don't tell me that's Black Myth. But did you see the Clutch trailer, Caleb?
Yeah, the racing game.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
Oh, look good. Looks like they're doing something different.
I'm definitely excited to see what more they have to show us coming up to like the release date. 'Cause I'm sure they're gonna have like a deep dive video at some point.
Yep.
This boss fight looks kind of crazy.
Yeah, my trailer finished, but the fight did look. I like the combat, and I can imagine if you're a fan of the first game, you're probably thinking this is like definitely gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
So when I saw Raji, the name, I was like, oh, I know Raji. It's that platformer game. So I thought it was just another platformer and sequel. And then when I clicked on it and watched like the first minute, I was like, no, this is a different game. This ain't the same Raji. So I'm kind of excited to play this game because I want to see how different it is from like playing the first.
I like stuff like this because it's kind of like a Souls-like, or an action game, but it doesn't follow the same type of Dungeons and Dragons. So I like that they're getting to a different culture.
Yep.
And so this is an extraction RPG, the first of its kind. Nano, have you ever seen an extraction RPG?
So Mistfall.
Yep.
An extraction RPG. Nah.
Bro, they trying everything at this point. If it's not an extraction shooter, it's an extraction RPG.
Yeah, bruh.
I'm waiting for the extraction racers. Can you imagine extraction racing?
Got extraction
Yeah,
V-Bucks.
I did see this trailer. So is this like a PvPvE game?
I'm not too sure because I didn't watch the full trailer. Like I saw bits and pieces and I was like, I'm saving this for the podcast. We can all review it.
If you want to outlive others in the Gilgamesh, brute force is never the answer. Hunt monsters so you can do habits. Open chests and challenge the Mist Lord. Whatever path you choose, remember one thing. Stay close to your teammates. Your team's strength, the monster's threat.
It did look good while I was watching it though.
Any of them can change your path.
Yeah, this game looks like it could capture an audience. I don't think there's like any RPG games that are like extraction.
You know, I might try it out just because. Not that I'm trying to play every extraction game that comes out, but it's an RPG that's up my alley. And, you know, the combat looks like it's my taste. It's more of a curiosity than anything.
I have
And
no
it looks
idea
like it
what's
got some
gonna be out.
Souls-like elements too.
I have no idea what's gonna be out when this game comes out, so I can't really say if I'm gonna be playing it or not, even though I like RPGs. But I do like that this isn't it's not an extraction shooter. So I think that alone makes it different.
I agree. Cause I don't sit there and play extraction shooters. That's not my thing. Arc Raiders was the first one. And I guess Divisions, like, but I didn't get to the end game of Division, so I can't really say that.
Yeah, this game looked like it could go crazy. I definitely think it's gonna have an audience.
It has an audience. This is, I don't know, this is probably a skip for me. Like, too many games are like this. Not the extraction part, but it's like a wannabe Elden Ring.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
I'm liking the combat. I just want to see more okay, there we go, magic. The magic's kind of like Dragon's Dogma, though.
Elden Ring, Dragon's Dogma, Dark Souls. So many games you could compare this
to. Man, it's like, oh, you just said Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma, Elden Ring. Add them all to the mix.
I ain't lying, man.
I like how they gave the archer or the ranger some kind of abilities to make it different, because I'm not gonna lie, when you play a ranger class in any game, they all. So the fact that you can kind of use ice and trap enemies and then shoot them is a good change to the class.
Yep. Yeah, this game looks like it could make some waves. Hell no. Nah,
oh shit, this is PvP? I just realized. So you guys can so you can go around across the map in teams of 3, killing each other and then extracting the loot.
Yeah, so it's an extraction game, so I just assumed they had PvP in it.
Damn. They took those guys out like it was nothing. And I'm guessing this is the hub before you go out.
Beta.
Oh, when is the beta dropping?
14.
June 14. Oh, so we got what? About 10 days. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out. The beta.
I'm not keeping track.
Try it out and let us know how it is, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it out. I'll put it on stream too.
Okay. Well, hey, man, I believe that was our last trailer / topic. So.
Oh, they got a parody.
Right. Well, the summer, well, probably next week, we got, what's it called? The first round of knockout stages. We'll see who stays in the tournament and who goes home. And then also there's going to be the Summer Games Fest. So I know there's going to be some crazy reveals. So.
Destiny 3?
Yeah.
Hey, Nano, I got a question for you. Mistfall Hunter or Monster Hunter?
I don't even know why the fuck you asking me that, bro.
I knew it. It's Mistfall. I heard him first. Nano's giving you guys
Tell me go to bed.
the green light. He said Mistfall Hunter is that game.
All right, y'all. You know, it was a good episode. You know, shout out to State of the Play. It was, you know, it was received pretty well despite some of the controversy. But it's the gaming news is not going to be slowed down anytime soon, especially with Summer Games Fest happening on Friday. So, you know, expect some big announcements, some surprises, and you know, we gonna be back. We gonna be back with it again, man. Closing statement from me. Shout out to another great year in gaming. It's always good when there can be multiple Game of the Year contenders, man. And you know, look forward to Summer Games Fest, man. Sammy, what's your closing statement?
Make sure you stay tuned for the rest of the week. Friday, Summer Games Fest, I guess. They haven't been so hot lately, but we'll see. Make sure you tune in on Sunday for the Xbox Showcase. They got some Gears of War E-Day for like half an hour that's supposed to be shown after that. So that's also going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the rest of the year shapes out. You know, we got a lot of games coming out. We still got Blood of the Dawn Walker, waiting to get that day one. Definitely want to check out Halloween. It might be a day one cop for me as well. But yeah, if you want to find me, you can find me in the streets of Japan. You know, my 350Z tuned out. Catch me drifting. I stream that. Haven't had the chance to tap back into Pywell and Crimson Desert because, man, trying to play all these games is taking up too much time. I'm still playing Arc Raiders. I just played in moderation now, just so I have other time that I can dispose of to play these other 2 games. And apart from that, great episode as per usual, and can't wait to be back next week with you guys. Love y'all, man. And have a good night or good morning wherever you are in the world.
Okay, Mr. Khalid, man, what's your finishing statement?
A lot of games to play, and anybody who says there ain't nothing to play is because they choose not to play a game because there's a woman or a black person. Hey,
It's
I'm over
woke.
here eating.
It's woke.
You can be woke, but I'm gonna be broke because I'm playing so many games. I'll tell you what. But shoot, hey, maybe next.
Shit took me.
Hey, well, maybe next week, man, we'll freaking go over MomoCon and Sonic Crossworlds because apparently some people showed face, so that was
Damn.
interesting. Damn, but let me stop.
Marathon
But
Game of the Year?
Angel, I don't know. But Angel, you go ahead and close it out for us. What's your final words, man?
My final words is you can be woke, but I'm gonna be broke. Hey, yo.
Let's go, chat.
That was a nice line, though. That was clever. Last words, man. Good podcast. State of Play was, I think it was missing a certain game that we all know about. Should have been a D3 announcement there. That should have been the last thing that announced. But like, oh, by the way, after this God of War trailer that we just showed you, we got a surprise for all you Destiny fans. So voila, Destiny 3. Oh shit, that would have been a goated to State of Play. Yeah, I mean, new season of Speedstorms tomorrow. Everything else here, honestly. So y'all have a good one. We'll see you guys next week. If you guys like the podcast, you guys like the content, like, subscribe, and hit that bell to get notified whenever we go live. And we'll see you guys on next week's episode of the podcast. Much love, y'all.
Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yeah, have a good night now.
GTA. Suarez.
What me miss? Same for still this. If you never there, you feel this shit. What me miss? Yeah, baby, they feel this. Late night, let the room breathe. Talk stay calm, but they run deep. No rush for feeling. Hay momento que solo pasan si tú estás aquí. Stream cut shot, but the vibes stay. Clips can't catch it the same way. Si tú sabes, you know all good. Next one stream, that's how you understood. Feeling that's timing. What me missing for still is. Miss one night you feel this shit for me miss. You have to be there for this. CrashOut Portas.